Hello. There we go. Um, welcome. Welcome back to another JRPG. It's been a while. It's been a while since we did a JRPG, I guess. I believe the last one we did was Ys 10. Now, I played Ys 10, that was like July. That was July of last year, so it's already been, about 9 months. It's been 9 months since we started Ys 10. Thankfully we were able to finish that one. We just kind of hammered through that. Ys 8, I think I just started just a tiny bit of it. Just a real tiny bit of it. And I was like, you know what, we'll save this for later. Because I was really reluctant to just go back to back on them. Kind of the same way I was about like shooters, right? Because I was like, I just finished Fear 2. And I was looking at my pile of games and I was like, oh, I could do like SOCOM, or I could do like King and Lynch 1. You know, and I was like, oh well, I don't really know about that. And I thought about it and I was like, maybe it's time for Ys 8. Now that I got the PlayStation TV, it might be time to break it in. Especially since it seems like my PlayStation 3, or rather more specifically, my Dark Souls copy is taking a dump. Zax, hello. So I've been doing a little bit of grinding off stream. Of course, I said I'd finish off the Painted World, pick up all the pyromancies that are there, also grind out the ears that I need for the Covenant. And just terrible things happen. Just the game won't even load, the game won't even boot, you know? And it's just so frustrating where it's like I turn on the console works just fine. Right, I can start other games. And then I start Dark Souls and it's like, usually I can get to the title menu. Sometimes it just gives me an error. And I load the save's there, right? The save data's fine. And then I'm just stuck at an infinite loading screen. I can't even get into the game. Or if I do get into the game, I cannot homeward bone. Anything to reload the area just makes it just boom, infinite loading screen. Have to restart the console. So that's kind of on the back burner for a little bit. I kind of wanted the all achievement thing to, you know, get it done within a week, but it seems like that's not going to happen. Praying for a gloomy after party. I was thinking about putting on a movie, but you know, I figure I should probably like make the most out of this and try to stream, because I didn't stream in the morning today. I went out to the Botanic Gardens with my parents, so I was like, oh, I might as well go and do a little stream on my own. Ys 8, right? We're playing, technically, this is the PlayStation Vita version of Ys 8, which is the original release. By the way, this is Mary Skelter backgrounds. Ys 8 originally came out on the Vita. Kind of, I don't want to say revitalized the series, but it's been a little bit between Ys 7 and 8. Let me just... Is there a way to check the date on this? Maybe not. Oh, maybe Wikipedia has it. Ah, there we go. The Ys 7 was 09. And then I guess technically Ys 8 didn't come out until 2016. There was a remake and a crossover game in the middle there. But yeah, there wasn't really a Ys game, a mainline Ys game since 7 years for that. So this version has less content than the PS4 version. PS4 version has a few extra trials, I believe. Kind of like wave defense minigame. It has like an extra version of that. But this version has cosmetic DLC. And thankfully Sony still keeps all the old stores up. And I was able to get them. So we'll have the swimsuit models, because of course this is a Japanese game. Wouldn't be much of a Japanese game without kind of pointless swimsuit models, but you know, it's fairly interesting. Where does this fit in the Ys timeline? This is like a later Ys game. So of course Ys goes Ys 0, 1 and 2, and then Ys 10 kind of fits in after that. And then there's a couple of adventures in the middle, Celceta and Otha Bagana, something like that. And then this takes place after that. And there's one character from the previous game. I think it's Ys 5. Ys 4 or Ys 5. There's a character in it. She'll have like lilac colored hair. She's pretty cool. But then the most recent Ys in terms of the timeline is Ys 9, which I'm not a huge fan of. I played it. I'm not the biggest fan of it. So of course we select our game. It brings us to this screen. This is from the time that I originally played this game. It seems like the trophies are shared. Even though there's two different versions of the game, technically, it seems like the trophies are shared between the Vita and the PS4 version, which is nice. Kind of nice. Of course, we can go PlayStation Store here. We can check for an update. Is there an update? Whatever. We'll get it started. I love this game. This is my first Ys game that I played. And I even bought the Dana figurine. I have an anime girl figurine, and it's Dana. Not sure, you know, it felt so obscure, and I'm like, you know what, I will get it. I also have the novelization, because they also made a novel of these events that happen in the game. Same thing for Ys 9, that novel just got released. I'll probably pick that up. I know it seems a little bit silly to buy, you know, kind of like dumb merchandise like that, but definitely for this series, like I kind of want to show that I support it. Because I think the world needs more. The world is a better place with more B games. You know? No, I don't want another fucking overdone Final Fantasy game. You know, just give me the B grade stuff. Give me a Ryza game. Give me a Tales of game. You know? I don't want to play Final Fantasy with like 100 hours of content and it cost $1 bajillion to make. Just give me a B game. Just give me a B game. A Ryza game where she's a giantess. Isn't Ryza done? Isn't the Atelier moving to the next like arc? Because I know they do like character arcs where like a certain character. I think Ryza was weird because it actually got like 3 games. Let me just double check. So Atelier Ryza, Ever Darkness and the Secret Hideout, and then there was number 2, Lost Legends and the Secret Fairy, number 3, Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key. I know it's a meme because she looks like she's big. Oh, that's in the 3rd game, right? Oh, there's an idol video. Holy shit. Rad. Let me turn this up. I had to turn down the main menu. Oh, idol. Oh. So it's kind of interesting that this game exists, because it's like a very, I I don't know, I think I remember reading about it once, and it was like written off as like a, like this game wishes it was Breath of the Wild. Because I believe it came out 2016. Yeah, it came out 2016. And but that, I mean, they were comparing everything to that game. I remember that was the game. It was like the review where they were like, "Oh, fucking Genshin Impact wants to be Breath of the Wild." I'm like, that is, what kind of crack are they smoking? You know, just this series quietly being around forever, and some dumbass game journalist trying to throw shade at it. Yes, there's a tan lolly in this game. I don't remember these videos. This is like original animation. This isn't in the game. That fucking guy needs to go back to Kingdom Hearts. But, you know, just as a quick recap, first Ys game, first one, came out in 1987. 1987, and this fucking series is still around. I do have the language DLC, so I'm gonna pick it just English. For difficulty, so of course this game has like giga difficulties. I'm gonna play it on easy, just to try to avoid grinding. Because I know the last time I played this on my own, there is a certain amount of like level grind you have to do at certain parts, and I was like, for stream, I'd rather not do that. Yeah, this is one of those really old series that is somehow still around, quietly making games, not attracting a lot of attention. In fact, the remake of, was it Memories of Celceta? I think? Maybe it was it Oath and Figala? Man, I don't know. There was just a Ys game that came out like last week, and they even did a stream. They even did a stream on Twitch. And it was really it was really interesting because it was literally, they just played the first hour of the game and they were like, all right, thanks. It was like the most low-key stream ever because they just released the Switch version. And I was like, wow. Imagine a game just being like, hey, we're just gonna do a stream. We're just gonna do a single stream. So this game takes place off the shores of the Gate Sea, southeast Greek, which is not Greece, because this series takes place in not Europe. It looks exactly like Europe, not Europe. So we are off the coast of not Greece. Oh, and in this game, I believe Adol is the ripe age of 21 years old. Wow. Did you know that this series had an anime? This series had an anime. Kind of adapting the first two games, I think. What year did it come out?
Yo, Adam.
1989.
Nice breeze.
There's our homeboy, Doggy. He's the real one. He's honestly the best friend.
Wouldn't believe how suffocating it gets in the cargo hold. Gotta say, that uniform looks pretty good on you.
Look at that. Real recognizes real.
Awfully nice of him to let us hitch a ride to Aricia in exchange for work. They got me moving cargo around and you helping out as a sailor on this voyage.
Oh, and this is because we were... Where were we in the last game? Chronologically, where were we in the last game? Oh, I guess we were in, like, the Balkans or something.
Paying and feeding us, too. Pretty sweet deal, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, that Captain Barbaros. He looks intimidating, but he's a good man. Dependable, too. Thanks to him, we'll be able to hit the next stop on our journey once we dock. I'm a little sad we gotta say goodbye to Xandria. But there's no time to be moping when adventure's waiting for us.
Is there an auto? Is there an auto advance?
I'm looking forward to it, buddy.
Maybe not. I was about to say, usually JRPGs have like a advance the dialogue automatically. Prologue.
So, Adam, what is our next stop anyway? Once we dock in Sunyan, Greek is just around the bend. What, are you a poet now? Or are you trying to talk like Luther? If you ask me, I would have preferred heading west, along the coast of Africa.
Whoa, whoa! Are you guys voyaging to Altago?
Ah, Cathu!
Cathu! My buddy Cathu! Whoa! It's weird, like, playing the game and knowing all these people now.
You bet we are. Adel has always been looking for a way to get to Altago.
Unbelievable! You do know about the conflict between the Kingdom of Altago and the Roman Empire, don't you? Roman Navy vessels are pretty much the only ships that can enter that region of the sea. Heard that you're an adventurer.
Man, this music is just a little too loud. Just a little too hot in the mix.
Yeah, well, there's never a dull moment when I'm tagging along with this guy. Adel can't walk more than 3 steps without stepping in some kind of adventure.
True.
What do you say, Cathu? Feel like tagging along too?
Thanks, but I'll pass. Anyway, you two, break time's almost over. Dogi, I need you to get back to work in the cargo hold.
Oh no, he's our boss.
Back on the clock already, huh? No problem. I'll head down right now. Catch you later, Adol.
No, Dogi can handle the rest of the work on his own. Please go see Captain Barbaros. He told me to send you to his
apparently
quarters
there's a
when your job
mobile
is
game
finished.
version of this
The
as
captain's
well.
quarters can be found at the quarterdeck, near the stern
Interesting.
of the ship.
Use left stick to move. Talk with X. Ah, Vita controls. Oh my. Thankfully, this game does not use the touchscreen. So I'm able to play this with the PlayStation 4 controller. Because the PlayStation TV, you can use a PS3 or a PS4 controller, but they have kind of limited capabilities. Let's see here. So camp menu, start select. What is start select on this? Probably share. Fishing with up. Okay. Target with triangle. Okay, that doesn't seem bad. Oh, never mind. I got a trophy. New adventure. Huh. Maybe they are separate games.
Bearing north, northeast. Engage!
I like this UI. Okay, so there's that. Okay, good. Okay, that is not the share button. That is options. Okay, good. Neat. I don't know why the map behind my head is like an oval, right? And that makes me feel like the game is stretched. But then the icon on the right side with the ship wheel is like not stretched. So I'm like, oh, they just made the map an oval for some reason? Strange.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, she's wearing the thong. She's got the fuck, what Final Fantasy was that? Was that FF10? Where that one like ninja character has a fucking thong for no reason? I have big business. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if the sailors make it. I don't remember. Oh yeah, and then after you dodge, your dodge button is also your sprint button.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, so if you just hold down the dodge button, you dodge and then you sprint.
Hello.
Hey, Adol.
Child. Oh, he's trying to take a piss, but he doesn't know where. Real. Real and relatable.
Ah, Adol. Thank you for coming. Please, have a seat.
I don't remember the captain sounding like this. I remember him sounding very... Maybe I'm getting confused for our companion, who's also a sailor. Spoiler alert, Captain dies.
As I recall, you introduced yourself to me as an adventurer. Tell me, do you know of the Isle of Seiren?
No, I've never heard of it.
Understandable. The Gaeta Sea is home to many islands, after all. She's a treacherous sea to navigate. More ships than I can count have run afoul of her jagged islands. But the Isle of Seiren has a particularly fearsome reputation, for you see, every ship that approaches the island sinks by some mysterious happenstance.
Is that...
The ship is en route to the island's surrounding waters as we speak.
Interesting that Well, I mean, I guess they would. I guess it is a real island. And no one can approach it because they just shipwreck.
That being said, I intend to keep us a safe distance from the island. About 5 years ago, a Roman vessel conducting an exploratory voyage approached the island. The sea was calm that day, and ran afoul of nothing. Yet I heard it was pulled under all the same. Grecian mythology speaks of monsters called sirens, which lure ships to their doom. The pirates who first discovered that island declared it cursed ground, and named it accordingly.
So, people who are on that island. Number 1, pirates. Number 2, that one ship.
No one alive knows the answer to that question. The unlucky ones who have set foot on the island were never seen or heard from again. Even the saltiest sailors to voyage the gate to sea could tell you nothing about the island. I cannot approach the island, but when we pass by it, I will let you know.
Oh, so this game also has multiple endings. Really, it has one ending. It has one, like, canon ending, and then it has, like, 2 kind of, like, bad endings. But I guess we'll get closer to that towards the end.
The fires of your adventurous spirit.
But getting the good ending is easier on the Vita version.
I share this tale with every new member of my crew. When I first told Catherine, he was so frightened that he refused to leave his quarters. But I see you're made of sterner stuff than he, lad.
Damn, Kathy was a pussy.
Now then, I'm sorry to keep you so long, but I've a favor to ask of you. I insist on holding a small welcome party whenever new passengers come aboard. I want you to attend the party and provide security. Yes, I've been a captain long enough to have seen many people during my years at sea. Between your skill and temperament, you are indeed the perfect man for the job. Please, speak to Cathu for the details about your assignment. I know you won't let me down at all.
Neat. Oh, I played a little bit of Battlefield 6 earlier today. I unlocked the new machine gun. It's whatever. It's a gun.
This is by far the best ship I've ever been on.
Damn, this ship is massive. Holy shit.
It's a perfect getaway. I tell you. You do first time on board? Hey, look at this.
Turkey. Turkey spotted.
Just man a drink. Excited.
Tiny hat. Our girlfriend has a tiny hat. Who is our girlfriend? Is it Laxia or is it Dana? I don't remember.
Good evening, passengers.
I guess it's Dana, but you don't really get the girl.
I'm Captain Barbaros.
I guess you don't ever get the girl, really, in these games. Oh, actually, I guess you do get married. Never mind. Okay, no, you're hitched.
I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Lombardia for your seafaring needs. With 4 masts and at 50 meglia in length, this vessel is the largest of the passenger ships that voyage between Xandria and Aricia.
Also, I like how JRPGs do this. So you saw early on we had very good production value, right? We had basically a cutscene. A cutscene with like fully moving lips and models that move, everything, right? Voice acting as well. And then like it transitions to like in-game models and then like speech bubbles, but they're still talking, but their lips aren't moving. And then now we're at the point where it's like, yeah, we're just at speech bubbles with like stock poses, but no voice acting. And I think it's really interesting, like, seeing the JRPG genre do this. Because it's like a very obvious, like, cost-cutting measure. But it doesn't really, like, take you out of it, either. It's like pretty acceptable all around. And this is kind of how JRPGs, especially in the older years, in the late 80s and the 90s, became like notorious for being like really long games because you could fit a lot of text in a game as opposed to like voices. Oh, please clap. Saving and loading. Press start. Access the system. Let's make sure we save. There we go. Ah, we have only a limited number of save slots. Oh. Well, I guess there is a limit. But I don't think any reasonable person would ever use that many. What options do we have here? Okay, attack correction. Auto text. Ah, there we go. Yeah, show me the auto text. Difficulty easy. Good. Camera normal. We'll keep that for now. Enemy status. Show me all. Minimap. Move with the camera. Always better. Turn on to display line of sight. Sure. Ah, here we go. BGM. I want to crank that down. We'll turn up the other stuff. Play voices. Okay, cool. Let's make sure we save that. You probably have to like save the game for that to work. Saving. Okay, cool. And there's my DLC. I don't want to put on the DLC just yet. Let's get on the island first. We have all these characters we could talk to, which are characters in the game. Roses. Nice. Oh, old lady. Hello, old lady. Unassuming old lady. Those are brother and sister. I don't remember you. Who are you? Floppish young man. That... I don't know, that hair doesn't really... Maybe they're like nobility or something. Giant... Man, giant guitars. Or... violins. These things are fucking huge. Holy shit. Fat guy. Okay, huge bar. I'm looking for... No, you're not her. Where's Laxia? Oh, that's the cook lady. Right. There's the butler. There's the merchant. We already talked to you. Maybe she's in a different room. Oh wow, these controls are a little clunky. Oh, there you are. So every time a character has like a quest, they have a speech bubble that says main. And I think if they have a side quest that says like side. It's convenient.
No.
Blonde girl. She doesn't look blonde. I don't know. Maybe that's supposed to be like strawberry blonde. Oh, we're gonna have to up that speed. I don't like that. I don't like that. We have it working automatically. Auto text. We need that to go fast. Auto text fast, please. We need that to hurry up. Let's see, that's the nun. The Kingdom Hearts character. You look suspicious.
Yes.
True. This guy is like the stupidest character. You know how every JRPG has a dumb character? That's this guy. You know? I gotta say, this game does a pretty good job of like having characters that are like believable and unique and, you know, fun enough to put in a game. But man, this game, he's like the character that's like so unbelievably stupid.
What's up?
I like these barrels of coffee beans. I like how they use coffee beans there. Barrel of low-res chili. That looks like beans, and that looks like, I don't know what that looks like. Maybe a pizza. Croissants, bread. It's bread. Pie. It looks like sesame seeds, maybe? Tomatoes. I like seeing the, like, why would they model this, right? Because part of me is like, later on in the game, there's not really much kitchens. I'm like, wonder how much time they spent modeling things that they wouldn't really use. But I guess that's part of the game, right? Mini-map. Cool. Event markers. Main story, quest, other events. There's also resources. Also, nice skybox.
The wind is getting stronger!
Check our course! Set sail!
Let's see.
I guess I'm not done patrolling the ship. Journal? Okay, that didn't really tell me anything. Cannot enter. I was about to say, maybe I'm like missing a room. Ah, cutscene. Okay, now we gotta go talk to the captain. Ah. I was about to say, is it gonna, like, teleport me to his room? Nope, I have to walk there. What a shame. We're almost at the island. Also, I like how this boat has those tubes for you to talk to. Where you can talk to tubes on different decks.
Huh?
Huh?
What's happening?
I don't know, sir. We seem to have run afoul of something.
Impossible. We're in open waters. Assess the situation at once.
Aye, aye, sir.
We're quite a distance from the island. It couldn't be. What is that?
Is that a bird?
Huh? What's going on?
Ah, tentacle time.
What is that thing?
At this rate, the ship will be destroyed.
And here's our first boss battle. I don't think you have to like kill this boss. I don't think anything changes if you do. Mystery of the Sea, Tentacle of the Unknown.
Head off! Take this!
Cool sword. Oh, it's the sword from the last game. Attack and lock on. Press X to attack, triangle block on. Press L to evade. The evade works a little weird in this game. Oh, I can't hurt that tentacle. Fortunate. Yeah, it's like not instant. There's a little weird timing with it. Also, it's raining in game. Kind of neat. Flash, got it. So if you get a perfect dodge, you get iframes, and you also get like kind of quicker to attack the enemy. If you perfect parry, you also get always critical during that little duration. Press circle to jump. And it's dead. Fade to white.
Well, aren't you a skilled one?
No, a fat man is talking to me.
Wow, so dashing.
Oh, hello.
That was amazing.
Nice work. I can always count on you, Adol. What was that thing anyway? Looked like a tentacle from some kind of giant squid.
Oh no. I don't think this fight continues. I think it just ends here. I don't remember it continuing, at least. Although I did only play this game once.
Oh God!
Someone help me!
R.I.P. that guy. Oh, let it kill the child. No, Dogi's a hero. Oh, he's also really strong. He's also, like, comically strong. Are we finally getting the title sequence? Oh, is this the video? Is this the video that we just saw? At the beginning? Yeah, it is. Holy shit. Okay, whatever. Cool. Just to make sure you don't miss it, I guess. But this game, I remember, is fairly long. Let me double check the how long to beat. I believe it's like 40 hours long. Oh my god, this game. Oh, do I have to use Roman numerals? Is that why? Okay, this game is, it says main story, 37 hours long. Okay, that's about how long I remember. I mean, I think we're gonna get through it a little bit faster since I kind of know what I'm doing, I suppose. This game is also available on Steam, oddly enough. And I think on Steam it has like a really weird co-op. It also has co-op. Not really sure exactly how it works. Man, I'm looking at the game here and it looks like apparently this is playable on the Google Stadia. Whatever that is. Talk about niche micro consoles. The Stadia. Holy shit. Chapter 1, the Isle of Siren. Siren. Siren? Oh, that was a good party. Night on the Sea. And we lost our legendary sword from the last game. What a shame. Okay, I mean, that looks like a dog. Sure. Oh, can I put on skills? No, not yet. So in this game, you have to use skills to make them more effective. Also, you have to use skills to unlock other skills. So, ow. Skills cost skill points to use. Skills are learned through battle. Assign them from the camp menu. Use regular attacks to generate SP. Use the skills with... There you go. And these are very, very important. They're very important to the game because some of them are just higher damage attacks, and a lot of them are AoE. A lot of them are able to stun. Some do status effects, so they're really important. And some are just fast. Like, some are just really good to put at the end of combos and stuff. Okay, you find a lot of these around the island. A huge tree blocks your path. You can't move it. And these are basically like gates, right? It's imagine a door, but you need to have a certain amount of companions to open it. So that's kind of how the game tracks your progress, is how many people have you found. And of course, it's kind of important to walk around, because part of getting the good ending is having the map completed, and you actually have to like explore the minimap to have found it. It's a little weird. What is this? Wheat. And there's fish here. Nice. Make sure we go fishing. Oh yeah, and you can when you jump, you can air dash, air dodge. It's actually really good for getting. Oh, is this the cutscene with the naked lady? So these games aren't sexual at all, like completely non-sexual. They're very teen games. And I have no idea why she's naked in this, but she is. Stand still while on the field to recover health. Oh, I guess it's not. Not yet. A little further. Fish over here. Fishing is an important mechanic. Ooh, perfect dodge. Nice. There we go. Skill finish is what we want. And it's important to kill stuff.
Something's there.
And it's important to gather resources. Because your weapon upgrades are tied to the resources you pick up, so kind of unfortunate if you haven't been picking stuff up, you kind of get screwed over. There you go. Getting those skill finishes is what we need to level up. We're getting crew berries. My favorite. There's a level up. Oh, this is it. This is the one. Oh boy, I hope nothing bad happens to me. And of course she's... Number one, she has a towel. Where did she get a towel from?
Who's there?
Parry. Get parried. Of course. Oh, he closes his eyes. What a gentleman. Ah.
My word. Why must men be so disgusting, tactless, and so domineering too?
Men want one thing and it's disgusting.
Just like him.
I thought he was gonna have a red hand mark on his face.
There. I suppose I kept you waiting long enough.
Laxia, there's our first companion. The not redhead, she's a blonde. I think she's a redhead. Well, I guess Adol's a redhead, but he's like really redhead, isn't he?
A noble family of Garland. The ship I was traveling on sank, and I was cast adrift until I came ashore here. Now,
Yes,
who are you?
I talked to
Judging
you
from your
on the ship.
garb,
She doesn't
must have been a
remember.
sailor aboard the Lombardia.
I'm an adventurer. Is that kind of bold to introduce yourself as an adventurer?
Yes.
Adol Kristen. You say you're an adventurer? Don't try to fool me. I narrowly escaped that disaster with my life. As a member of the Lombardia's crew, you need to tell me exactly what happened out there.
Giant tentacles.
Well,
You said your name was Adol, correct? So, you're telling me that these giant tentacles attacked and destroyed our ship? Do you expect me to believe such a bizarre story? How big a fool do you think me to be?
SMH.
Wait a minute. Do my eyes deceive me? Why do you remind me of...
Oh no, pig bats.
Beasts? When did they...
Okay.
No need. I don't need to be protected by the likes of you. I, Laxia von Roswell, shall enter the fray.
I like how she has a book on her hip, right? Like she's a magician, but then she has no magic at all. All enemies have a damage type. So this started in Ys. What game started this actually? Was it Ys 5? 6? I don't think it started in Ys 7, just before Ys 7. You have different enemies, and every enemy has a type, right? Most enemies are going to be slash, pretty normal. Pierce damage, it says against flying enemies. And you can really like ignore that. It's mostly for like stunning them. But then the strike one, where it's against armored enemies, those enemies you actually need strike damage for, because otherwise they just take 0 damage. So, and character damage, the damage you deal is based on the character you're using. So, kind of like Genshin, right? Kind of like Genshin, where it's like, oh, I'm using Amber, she does fire, right? Like kind of like that. In the next game, they actually introduce charms to change your damage type, and it's much more flexible in that game. But unfortunately, this game, we don't have that. Breaking enemies. Attack an enemy with a matching damage type. And then what happens to them? Matches. So slash, they get a defense down. Also, they take a lot of damage. Pierce, they can no longer fly. Strike, defense sharply down, so then they can take damage. Also, it says right there, rare item drop increase. That's mostly what's important. And you switch characters with square.
I will end you.
Oh, actually, I don't like that. This needs to be there.
My turn now.
Oh, fade to white. Cool. Oh, and even the characters you're not controlling, the characters you are not controlling are still active, which is nice. You're not too shabby either. Hey, you're pretty good. You seem to know a lot about these things. She warms up pretty quick, thankfully. Laxia joins the party. Journal. We can go check that. So the journal is kind of helpful for finding out how you are with people. So you see right there at the top. Well, actually, so for villager notes, that kind of unlocks as you progress the game. As you play the game, villager notes should update. And then the approval kind of depends on what you do with them. So they'll have like a side quest or something like that, and you want to max out the approval. So the way to get the good ending in this game is, at least in the Vita version, you have to have a certain amount of points. Okay, and the way you get points is by getting that reputation with people, completing a quest, right? That's 1 point. Getting their approval, that's more points. Discovering the map and turning it in, that's points. Also, I believe just finding certain collectibles like fish, recipes, There's like special locations as well. That's another thing. And then there might be some. What am I missing? Oh, I guess finding the villagers. We could replay conversations. Cool. These are the monsters we found. A Wargle, a Raymit, a Molvy. Interesting. These are the items we've gotten so far, and oh, it actually has a good guide on what you've actually gotten. So there you go. That kind of tells you your points there. Locations found, approval earned, reputation. Yeah, that's the one. Reputation. This is a little odd. Ah, these crystals. My friend. Its presence seems to soothe your body and soul. Health has recovered. So when you stand next to these things, they just give you full health. And they're also checkpoints. And I think they're also fast travel points. Oh, I love the item sound in this game. I believe same item sound in all the games. Watch for driftage. I'm so happy I can play this on a TV. Because, damn, playing this on the Vita, I feel this way about mobile gaming. Mobile gaming has probably, like, ruined my posture. Because, oh my god, I'm so hunched over and trying to look at the tiny little screen.
There's naught but ocean as far as the eye can see. Where on earth are we? Hopefully there is a settlement nearby.
Oh, do we hit her with the gorgeous view? Do we hit her with the gorgeous view? Sure. This is not the time to be taking in the scenery. Oh, someone has no fun. Oh, this is a cutscene. And that's right, this game has a base. Thankfully, I don't think you have to upgrade the base. I think the base just kind of upgrades on its own as you collect people, so that's nice. I don't remember there being base upgrades. Oh, there actually might be, but like defensive ones, not actual like you need to build a kitchen, you need to build. Nice little cutaway cave in here. Another one here. These become living quarters later on. I love the music in this game. Really it's not like great music, but it's like pretty cool. Water Drop Cave.
Light. Since we clearly lack torches, of course I need to see light. Leveled up?
I think those plants just give you mana. I like how she has the tactical thigh highs. Very, you know, very normal. Oh, also, if we look at our skills here, we can see they're next 193, so we just have to keep using this skill. That never gets old. Item menus using right. Yep, there's some things later on that you're gonna have to use a lot of that.
Treasure chest.
Leather armor. Now, the armor you put on actually doesn't change your character model in typical JRPG fashion. And this is your tutorial. Equipment. So you have armor, you have an arm, you have an accessory, and another accessory. Also, if you go down, you have costumes and attachments. And usually each character has like 2 upgrade trees. You'll have one that is like pure defense, and then you'll have another that is like slightly less defense, but also has like a percentage to dodge or critical percentage, you know, something like that. And we could do this by character, so we're gonna put leather armor for her as well. Oh, before I forget, let's go into our items here. We're gonna go to DLC. So you see here, Deserted Pirate Adol, Lacrimosa of Dana, Swimwear, free set. And these are just in your inventory when you have the DLC. The free set is just like items. Yep. And so like you could tell like some of these items are pretty cool. Like, you know, 1000 health, 500 health, right? This one, it gives you one of these. So there's items that are these. It's got those like little medicinal balls on paper. And it'll be like plus 1000 experience. Right, but this one is more valuable. This one is just 1 level. It doesn't really matter where, like, what level you are. It's just 1 extra level. So it's kind of worth saving that. Let's hold on to that one.
Oh, something's there.
Okay. A sword! Master Kristen, why not use a sword? Mr. Kristen. He equips the short sword. There we go. So, of course, like I said before, there's certain things that you could do. Aerial combo gives you bonus experience. Never worth doing. Never worth doing. You almost always do more damage on the ground. And then skill finish. Kill them with a skill to get half of the mana refunded. I guess that helps. And then also breaking objects. Got it, ... Man, these are both like options that are gonna get her mad at me. Got it.
Yes.
Oh, and your teammates also pick up materials for you, which is nice.
Switch!
Yes.
Oh, and as you level up, your damage goes up quite significantly. You do quite a bit more damage.
Right there.
So it's very good to level up. It's actually very necessary.
Let's go!
So we're trying to get those levels. Bronco, hello. Coconut.
Switch!
Yes.
Don't need to break that. Nick, hello. Happy birthday. They obviously look like a pirate. We're playing what is basically a PlayStation Vita game.
Looks like we can rest.
So every time there's a crystal here, usually you have a crystal at the start of a cave, one in the middle, and one right before the boss. And this next room looks very circular and flat. I wonder what's going to be in there.
My turn now!
Did you see that? I'm certain that was a person. Come, we must catch up to him.
And there's our second boss of the game. There's actually a boss rush in this game. Full game mode. Maybe that's PlayStation 4 only. The Nocturnal Lurd. Fifterzia. They all have names. I don't know why.
This beast! If you intend to bar our path, then I won't hold back.
You can now use your extra skill. So of course the extra skill, you use regular attacks to get mana. You use their mana to use your special attacks, your skills, I should say. And then when you land your skills, the yellow fills up And once you have full extra gauge, then you could use your extra skill. It's basically like a super. It's a good way to think about it. Like some kind of super move. Once again, very, very Genshin-like. Speaking of, I need to play Genshin. And they have a cool cut-in animation too. Oh, we got a new skill, actually. Aerial spin, rise into the air with a stylish slash. And that's why we just spam our skills. That's really all you have to do. Just spam the skills, you get more skills. Some are better than others. Fade to white. Oh, maybe I should get the soundtrack for this game. I'm always a sucker for video game soundtracks. Oh, and leveling up also heals you. Although I guess that's like kind of classic RPG stuff.
It's just...
Pardon?
I'm hardly the type to get discouraged.
Oh, Adol. Is that you, lad? I'm surprised to see you alive and well. I've been searching the area for people, but I did not expect to find you.
You're...
Oh, Adol. Who might this be?
I like how this game does this. Every now and then the game will like fade to black. And I feel like in Final Fantasy, they will explain everything every time, right? And in this game, they're completely okay with like fade to black. Adol explains it to them. Thanks. You know. And I kind of like that. I'm gonna be real. I noticed that this music just got like a little hint right there. A little hint of like RuneScape. Like I'm pretty sure I've heard that tune in RuneScape. Cursed Island? I knew it. ... As long as I'm alive. Don't raise the death flag, buddy. I know what happens to you. See, like here, just hey, they went back to the inlet. Right? They're just not afraid. They're not afraid to just like, all right, you know, just they skip over here. Thanks. Brevity. Brevity is important. I need your help, Adol. Find the passengers. Let's get started. Indeed. Indeed, he must be a Stargate enjoyer. Indeed. And then here's the thing. He wants a map. We can do a map. Map gives us points towards an ending. I don't like picking the options that have ... at the end because I feel like a boomer. I feel like my dad texting me where he's like I'll tell him something and then he'll say thank you. And then he'll text me thank you ... And I'm just like, is this like an insult? Is he being passive aggressive? And then I remember, I'm like, wait, no, he's just a boomer. I'm trying to remember her servant. Oh, the butler. I remember the butler. Who is the servant?
Pardon.
Was a story I concocted to persuade the captain.
Oh, she's lying.
Now then, Mr. Kristen, who exactly are you?
I already told you.
You certainly know how to wield a sword. That much I will concede.
Oh,
I've
also...
never met anyone so audacious, so frivolous, that he would introduce himself as an adventurer. You might as well call yourself a tourist or a sightseer. I will not tolerate anyone who speaks of adventure, as though it were some sort of life-affirming calling.
Adol is...
Listen carefully, Mr. Kristen.
the chosen one,
I will
kind of?
accompany you, but only so that I may keep a close watch on you. Because you remind me of a certain individual whom I utterly despise.
Sounds like she has daddy issues.
I will not answer your questions.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of everything else, you've also seen me... Now then, what are you standing around for? Let us be on our way.
So, Adol is, like, canonically, like, super important, right? In every game, he is, like, the guy who saves the world. He routinely, like, you know, aids revolutions. I think in one game he turns off a weather machine that, like, is about to end the world. In another game, he like stops someone from harvesting the souls of everyone or some shit like that. There's always like some magical shit going on, and Adol always gets wrapped up in it, and he always figures it out. And he tries to tell people, like, hey, I just happen to be good at my job. I'm just an adventurer. I'm just solving adventures. And in Ys 9, which is the latest, canonically, like the latest in his life game, he actually gets arrested. He actually gets arrested for being involved in so much shit. And it's really funny because it's like, he's like, no, I swear, a giant octopus comes and destroyed the ship. And they're like, yeah, okay, buddy. Every ship you ride on crashes, and you're always involved in these really mysterious circumstances. And it's really funny that it comes around full circle, and he's like actually in trouble for it. Areas that you visit are added to the map. Use the world map. Total explored, 2%. And then you could go into each area. There we go. Press left to open the map. And you get a reward every 10% of the world map. And you also get fast travel. Wonderful. Wonderful. And then now we can just kind of free roam, make sure we explore the map. We don't have fishing yet. We'll get around to fishing later. This is one of those games that you got to be a little bit patient with, because you're like, I can't interact with this. And you're like, okay, just wait till later. Trust me. It's almost like a Metroidvania in that sort of way. It's like, oh, here's a swamp. I can't jump. I'm stuck in the swamp. And you're like, alright, just later on. Later on, you'll get it. And so I might make like a good amount of progress and then like play this game just a little bit off stream. Just to kind of like wrap up certain things.
To the north. This island might be larger than I thought. I hope there are more survivors.
Ooh, I might be wrong, but I think you could see a lot of things from here. You're gonna dip take care. Thanks for stopping in, Bronco. So yeah, from here we can see the island in the middle of the inlet, or the harbor. That tree. So like, see all those like little landmarks that are kind of sticking out there? Those are actually like, I mean, I guess they are landmark locations. Kind of weird. Iron ore. Need that for upgrades. Ah, see, there we go. Flash guard. That's our that's our perfect parry. Whenever you see flash guard, like this, these vines, and then there's like a really obvious like blue dot on the map here behind my head. That's like something that you can interact with later. So sometimes you just have to be patient. Just let it wait. Can I jump up here? Is this an item? No. Maybe it is. Maybe it is that I'm just not interacting with it correctly. Mangoes. Wonderful. Every time I think of mangoes, I think of Chris Smooth, who I think they still are a streamer. But Chris Smooth has a wonderful mango story. And of course, every time you enter and exit an area, enemies respawn. So yeah, you could literally just grind out experience here. Okay, cool. We're still in the area, might as well. Okay, so now this beach has enemies that are, number one, bigger, like that starfish. Number two, there are also some strike enemies. I gotta watch out for those. Can't really kill them effectively. Advanced tactics. Flash move, flash guard. So if you do a perfect dodge, invincibility, increased mobility. If you do a perfect parry, invincibility, you get extra mana, you get extra meter, and then every hit will be a crit. Digitalis leaf. Nice. A lot of these items are just in like every previous game, which is kind of comforting. There we go. Laxia got the level up first, oddly enough. I think we're not too far behind her. Yep, there's our level up. More wheat. Those are armored enemies. Can't hurt those. Well, I guess we can, just not very well. Let's do her super. I like her cut-in animation. Nice. That's not a boss, by the way.
Switch!
Even though it's big, not a boss. Here's another thing we can interact with. We need more help. And then those guys, we can't hurt those guys just yet. Notice, here's a crystal. Fast travel. Because I think we have a boss. And there's a boss over here. Notice, very round open clearing. Huh?
What's wrong? What is that?
Ooh, they're doing the water, the Jurassic Park water effect.
It's
Nice.
making that sound.
Okay.
I know.
Ah! Oh! Oh! Please! Please help me!
What in the? Who are you?
I recognize that guy. And it's a fucking dinosaur. God, I've never been so happy. Avalodribule, this monstrous beast.
That beast.
I love it, just like how Magic the Gathering has dinosaurs now. God, I love dinosaurs. It seems different.
Come on! Right place, right time. This has got to be fate. Come on, kiddos! Help an old guy out already!
Now the dinosaurs are kind of really scary. Because I think they all do
Must
bleed
we
damage.
really fight?
And they also have like really dumb hitboxes.
Too hard. This isn't working.
Does it have a weak spot?
Oh yeah, he also has weak spots. Right, I forgot about that. You can't just like wail on him. You have to try to hit him in the head. Which thankfully that aerial attack seems to do pretty well at. And you gotta watch out, because he has some really bad hitboxes.
Oh, it's super fist now!
So vicious. What is this?
There he goes, we got him stunned. And we got him. Fade to white.
Hey! Such ferocity. Could this, in fact, be...
Thanks for saving my ass. I don't know who you kids are, but I love you anyway.
What do you think you're doing?
Why'd she hit me too?
Sorry about that, little lady. Guess I got a little carried away expressing my gratitude.
Your words will more than suffice. Ugh,
Oh my god.
uncouth.
He's got some dandruff. Holy shit.
Maybe.
Sure was. I was heading back home from a long job when the Lombardia up and sank on me.
Sahad. So he's our strike damage character, at least our the one we have right now.
The name's Sahad Nautilus. I'm a fisherman from the Grecian region. Nice to meet you.
Adol introduced himself. I like that. I like how they just shortened
Lacrimosa
that.
of Roswell.
Adol and Laxia. Got it. Man, all the islands and the gate to sea, and we just had to wash up on the Isle of Seiren.
Seiren.
You know of it?
Of course I do. Growing up in Greek, my folks would always tell me, "You better behave, Sahad, or I'll leave you marooned on the Isle of Seiren." Every time my pop threatened to dump me here, I'd get so scared I'd piss my pants.
Oh, he's a
So
pisser.
where you're from, the
Oh,
locals
actually,
know
that's
to
the second
avoid
time he
this
was talking
place?
about pissing.
Do they also know beasts such as this could be found on this island?
Nope. Well, at least, I didn't before today. Any ship what comes near the Isle of Seiren sinks into a watery grave. Or so it goes. But no one really knows what this place is like. I mean, I've heard folks claim they came ashore here, but they must have been spinning yarn.
Maybe.
No, not yet. Anyway, we should keep searching.
Man, I got the worst luck.
And his weapon is a giant anchor.
I found this on the beach. Ended up smacking that beast with it by accident. Right in the kisser. Ain't it? Figured I could use it to protect myself, but it ended up landing me in some pretty hot water.
So I think this is an interesting point of the game, and it's actually a pretty interesting plot point.
Huh?
It's not dead.
Look out!
So the dinosaurs cannot be killed. Kind of. Your guys figure it out later.
Scared the hell out of me just now. But this ending works for me.
I suddenly feel extremely fatigued.
You and me both, little lady. What with that thing chasing me around? I'm surprised I'm still standing. Oh, looks like I worked up quite the appetite, too. Say, how about you take me to your camp?
I'm trying to think. Yis 10 had cooking, right? Actually, yeah, Yis 10 had cooking, and you had to cook certain meals for bonus effects, and they were actually really impactful. I don't remember if this game has them too. So we have leveled up Laxia and Adol, and now Sahad is level 7. Sahad, High Wave, and then Vortex. I think I want High Wave on the X. remove that. Nice. Okay, and we really don't want to proceed. Let's just kind of head back to the camp. Easy enough. I guess we could fast travel back to the camp. Let's try that. To the left. Notice it gives us a whole map. Story destination. Oh, maybe I can't fast travel back there. Oh, yes I can. Inlet. Travel. Fast travel. Yes. Sorry, I was on the wrong map there.
Adol.
I like how he doesn't even know who he is. Like, you would think the captain would know, like, someone on the ship, right? Although, I guess maybe he wouldn't be concerned with passengers. But then he did throw a dinner for them. I'm not sure. Sorry, just moving the microphone here. Oh. I was sitting on my leg earlier, and now my leg kind of hurts. I like how he's so chalant about it. He's like, I guess we had bad luck. You know, whatever.
I hope this means more castaways are gonna start showing up. Oh?
And who might you be?
I ran across him while I was searching this area.
Oh, it's our
Hey,
bud.
Adol. Looks like our bad luck hasn't quite run out yet. Of course I did. I'm totally fine. It's gonna take more than some giant tentacles and a sinking ship to kill me. After the attack, I grabbed hold of some floating debris and rode the current till I washed up here. I swear, this stuff only happens when I'm with you. Never a dull moment when you're around. Maybe. Not as much as you do, though.
How can they be so cavalier?
I guess that's what makes those two adventurers.
I don't know what your deal is, but I can already tell I'm gonna like you both.
Adol, we've been through a lot today. Let's compare our information so we can plan our next course of action. As you can see, we now have the makings of a base camp in place, thanks to Dogi. The sun is already beginning to set. Let's rest up here for
Oh,
tonight.
Dogi made the base camp for us. Nice. See, now I'm sitting up straight. Oh. that beast is indigenous. Man, his hair seems so oversaturated. I'm trying to think, do I have an early copy of this game that has the art book? I believe I do. Let me just double check here. Continue making the map. Okay. Expand the scope of exploration. Now we have what? 5? We have 5 people with us? Or total? Man, I gotta clean out my freaking downloads folder. I cannot find anything in here. Holy shit. I could have sworn I downloaded this. Ah. I was wondering when this would happen. So these are the memories of Dana. Dana is the blue-haired woman on the cover. Dana, whatever her name is. So obviously, like, they take your child, they become a priest. At least that's the impression we're supposed to get for now. Chapter 2, Castaway Banquet. Oh, we already have a nice hammock. I wonder what it's like to sleep in a hammock. Maybe I should get one. I had a weird dream. You know, I remember I had a weird dream last night. I don't remember what the dream is, but I remember that I had one. I like how she has, like, orange hair, orange clothes. I think that's kind of funny. Oh, here we go. There's something I'd like to show you. So instead of wearing the sailor outfit, this is kind of our intended outfit. There it is. Nice. And that's the fit. They're pretty good. I usually like Adol's clothes. Although early game Adol definitely looks a little weird. Because, you know, it was like the 80s. Like classic fantasy. And he has like very like classic Japanese anime armor. So, yep. That's how you change costumes. Whoa, she just freaked out there. Isle of Siren. Okay, so now that we've gotten our official outfit, let's change our outfit. I kind of wanted to wait until we got here. So there's default Adol. We can go to costume here, and of course sailor uniform. That's what we had before. Deserted pirate, and you can see this is a one of the DLC skins for him. I kind of dig it. I don't like the emblem on the back, but overall, pretty cool. We'll go regular. Laxia, I think she also gets deserted pirate. Oh my god, what in the? Okay, so she just keeps her booty shorts and she wears like the croppiest top and the thongiest thong. Holy shit. What the heck? I don't remember this. I feel like I'm missing a DLC, actually. So let's save. Let's overwrite that save here. Okay. Let us check the PlayStation Store. Let's do that. Oh, that's loud. Turn that down. Forgot that's kind of loud. Oh, that's for online storage. Whoops. There's the trophies that we've earned. Let's close that. Let's go to the PlayStation Store. Now this store is very limited. Number one, because we're on the Vita, or I'm sorry, we're on the PSTV, and then number two, it would be just Vita stuff, but cut down further. So let's check yes. And there it is. There's the game. Damn, 40 bucks. I guess it wouldn't be on sale, would it? Okay, so it's not there. Is that it? Do I not have these? So these are $2 each. Son of a bitch. Buy now. Download. Oh, maybe I don't have them. Which ones do I have? Do I have this one? Okay, I have the Dana one. These are the plushies. Those are cosmetics. And you could get potions if you really are bad at the game, I suppose. You could get potions. Premium material set? Oh my god. 11 types of rare material. Okay. Wow. I thought I had all... I could have sworn I had more than that. But, yeah, there is a swimsuit version of Adol and Laxia. For some reason it's not... Well, you could kind of see it in the thumbnail. And then there's also one for Adol. I think he just has shorts. Very similar to the one in Ys 10. Dana also has like a pirate one. Oh wait, do I have this? Maybe I already do. Because I could have sworn I downloaded these ahead of time. Oh, there it goes. Deserted Pirate, her and her. What is this? Deserted Pirate Laxia. Are these literally the same thing? They are. Huh. Okay. Wait, and these are the same ones for Adol. Okay, cool. Donna? Whatever. I'll see if I could do something with these later. There are certain ways to get these. I might look into that. So whatever. We downloaded what we could. So we close the PlayStation Store. Close that. If we go up to our notifications here, it'll say waiting to install. And in the Vita, I guess the Vita as well, when you go and start the game, it installs them. So we don't get to play as Dana until much later. Unfortunate. Okay, now we're in here. Let's just load the game. And we should be right where we left off. Hopefully. Hopefully we are. There we go. Okay, should I put the costume on them? I mean, I guess, right? Might as well. Equipment. Okay, and of course it doesn't show up in the menu, just on their character model. Okay, now we see it says main above both of them. Oh right, I gotta turn up the volume. I turned it down for the turn it down because the main menu music of my theme, my Mary Skelter theme, is so loud. I look good, huh? Special gift from a special someone. We'll call it a special gift. At least they have their outfits in the cutscenes. It's kind of funny. Why does she have that book still? I don't remember her ever pulling out the book. I wonder if it's hot in Greece. I assume it is. Oh, fisherman? I'm trying to remember what the fishing minigame is. Is it button mashing? I hope not. Oh, and then he's going to tell us about the quest board. Ah, there it is. Okay, so he made the smithy. That's storage, I think. Oh my god. Hello, Bo. What's up? Yes. Lost user, are you a Yes enjoyer? Do you know what Yes is? What's going on? Were you playing Steam Slop again? Captain Ron Beard, hello? I've heard of this, but you have no clue what it is. It's funny you say that, Obo, because I have an entire slideshow and presentation ready for you. I made a presentation the last time I played Yes, which I played Yes 10. That was back in July. S and Box, which is basically Steam Slop. S and Box? Is this 9 or 10? This is 8. This is Yes 8 on the PlayStation Vita. And in fact, since this is kind of a weird downtime in the thing, it's like if Gary Mod was Roblox. Interesting. Let's go to this screen while I regale you with Yes. Okay. Whoa, there we go. Lost user, thanks for the following. Captain Ron Beard, also thank you. So here, what is Yes? Look at this. I made this professional graphic. Wow, I'm so good. So Yes is like Final Fantasy, kind of, except it doesn't suck. So it started in 1987. Right? Main Adam, thank you. Thank you for following. 1987, Yes 1. These early Yes games are all old games. They are old. The first few control like bumper cars. They're a little bit weird. PS Vita stream, PSTV. We'll talk about that as well, right? So Yes went kind of on hiatus after the Super Nintendo Yes 5, and then it came out 2003. Yes 6 came out for Windows. Oddly enough, PC game. There were some spin-offs, right? Like the Yes Strategy, whatever. PSP had Yes 7, and then the series had a crossover with Trails in the Sky. And then a PS Vita Memories of Salsetta, which is a remake of Yes 5, I believe. Have I played Guru Min? Don't believe so. Why am I so bouncing? Because every time I talk, the model moves. That's why I'm bouncing. I also have a fish model. I can get hit by a fish every time I talk. So these games are all out of order. They've been kind of getting ported slowly. They take place in not Europe, if that kind of makes sense. They take place in very different places throughout not Europe. And they concern our two main characters, Adol And Dogi, did you know that there's an anime of this series? Guess what year this came out in? The anime. 1989. So there's a decent chance you haven't seen it. Right? So there's that. Do I have any other Yes resources? I'm a pretty big fan of Yes. I have the plushies. If you wanted to start playing Yes, what would you start with? Well, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for a playable modern game, I would probably start with like Yes 8. I think it's on Steam, I believe. Yes 10, 8 or 10 are both pretty good. Modern games, pretty good. Is the anime free on YouTube? It might be. It might be. Yes, a remake did come out last week, actually, for the Switch. I'm not sure what it is. It's Yes Oath in Felgala, I think. So there's also a cookbook. There's a novelization. I own the plushies. I'm a big fan of this obscure series. I'm also kind of a weeb. I own Dana in anime form. If I could crop this down. There she is. Whoa! Can we use the cookbook during the test? It's not a very good cookbook. It is not a good cookbook at all. Howard the Cow, hello. And then talking about what we're playing on today, I have Hidden Depths. Oh, thank you. Today we are playing on an obscure console. This is the PlayStation TV. Let me stop getting hit by a fish. Hold on. There we go. The PlayStation TV. The PlayStation TV is a really weird console. It is basically a Vita. Okay? Came out in 2014, I believe. 2014, 2015. And the reason why they made this PSTV, okay? They made it for China. I suppose the way I understand it is China had a ban on video game consoles. And they kind of legalized them. But, you know, Chinese market is not very people don't have that much money. So the micro consoles kind of took off. PSTV, Google Stadia, also, yeah, things like that. So the PSTV is basically a Vita with limited capabilities for Vita games. So here's the PSTV in my hand. Okay, you could see this is literally the only thing on it. Power jack. It has Wi-Fi. It also has Ethernet. An HDMI port, one USB. It takes a memory card, proprietary. And then it has a power switch. It looks like a capture card. Yes, very, very much so. It's very small. Very small. It only takes proprietary PS Vita memory. You wish you would have bought because they were cheap. I got mine for $130 on eBay, which is not the best, not the worst. I was like, you know, it has a complete box with manual and wires and everything, so I was like, whatever. And of course, on the side, it has a PS Vita port, so you could put in PlayStation Vita games. Now, unfortunately, there's a problem with that. It cannot play games that use the touch screen. What a failure. It cannot play Tearaway. It cannot play games that use the camera. It cannot play games that use a touchpad. It can hardly play games that use the back things, the back like motion capture things of the Vita. So it really wasn't as good as it was, but you know, it's okay. And of course, once I got it off of eBay, I plugged it in just to see what was on it. And the last time mine was turned on was 2018 by some guy. So cool. Let's go back to this screen. A hacked console can play more games. Yes, it can play them until it gets to a feature that requires the use, and then you just soft lock. You just can't. There's no way to emulate that, at least right now. And I don't think there ever will be. It's not really like a niche collector item that people want to ROM hack or anything. It's just kind of a forgotten console. But the good thing about it is there are certain Vita games that you can play and capture, right? Because it does have an HDMI output. And also, the PlayStation Store still works. It still works. It still has the Vita Store. And that means PSP games that got ported to Vita, quite a few of them, are playable, purchasable, and playable. And also a lot of PlayStation 1 games. So if you're kind of looking to play some games, there might be some on there, quite a few of them. Can it run Haze? No. No, it cannot. I believe it can run Minecraft. I need to see if there's ever a port about a port of Ace Combat X. I don't believe it got a port though. That's a shame. Argumentative about the whole PS Vita topic? No, don't worry. Don't worry. I didn't take it that way at all. The only legal way to play Xenogears. Xenogear? Isn't that the that's the Wii? Isn't that Nintendo? Nintendo only? Xenogear Chronicles. Speaking of, I purchased a Xenoblade. Oh my god. So we have just made a base. We were on a ship. We were attacked by a giant squid, and now we're in the point of the game where we're stranded on an island, and we have to figure out where we can capture. Stay safe. There's giant dinosaurs. Also, this game has dinosaurs, in case you didn't know. This game was also ported to the PS4. PS4 is a better version of the Vita version, but the Vita version has the skimpy DLC costumes. So that's why I'm playing it there. Hoping emulation can do for the Vita. I mean, it's just the inputs are so strange on it because of the touchpad and the balance and the motion sensors on the back. So it's kind of tough. You played the game on Switch. Not a great version. Yeah, unfortunate. I've noticed a couple frame drops here. It doesn't seem terrible. When I played it on PS4, perfect. Apparently the Steam version also has some kind of co-op. I'm not really sure. Sparkling Sam, thank you for the follow. Also, Howard the Cow, thank you. I like how it taught me how to upgrade and then it didn't put me in the menu. Oboe collab stream where you play Yes. How do I know Oboe? Well, Oboe was playing Haze. And he loves Haze. And I was playing Haze like a year later. And Oboe was like, this is the first person I've ever seen who is playing Haze. And so he rated me. Because I love 7th generation games. Speaking of 7th generation games, Oboe, if you're still around, if you ever want to play Kane and Lynch 2 Dog Days with a co-op partner, let me know. What is a 7th generation game? 7th generation of consoles is the PS3, the Wii, and the Xbox 360. Time to dig out PS3 Elgato and a copy of Haze. I mean, I've only ever seen one other person play Haze. 7th gen shooters were very corny and very yellow. Very brown, usually. But personally, I think that's the golden age of games. because they're all so innocent. They didn't realize how much money they could make on microtransactions yet. Item exchange, cool. Why do you have a marker over your head? He enjoyed dog days. I'm sure he'd be down. Yeah, I've been meaning to ask him because I'm like, what game can I get Obo on board with? And I was like, it's probably like Kane and Lynch 2 or some other like miserable 7th generation game. A real meat eater, a carnivore? Perhaps. Perhaps you never finished it, you should finish it. I played Fear 2 yesterday. We finished Fear 2. Debating on doing the DLC for that. Not really sure. Although, what a game full of bloom and blur. Rip Monolith? Yeah, pouring one out for Monolith. We're never gonna get Condemned 3. Ugh. Army of 2 might be another. True. True, Army of 2. Sorry, we're kind of in a down moment of this game because they are teaching us the base mechanics. So of course there's fish. Yes, we can see them. Slim pickings for co-op. Kind of. Some of the co-ops are a little unexpected. 8. So if you're not familiar with JRPGs are a very strange genre of games where they move between fully voice acted cutscenes to literal text on screen. So if you see that and you're like this is kind of weird, why is it just going back and forth like this? Yakuza does the same thing. That's just a JRPG thing, just kind of normal. Apes are just food to me. You finished RE5 with the Bud? Yeah, I played, I started RE5 on stream solo.
Here we go.
And it ended up being, I had to find someone off stream to play with because AI Sheva, she was not cutting it.
I got one.
Mash!
Awesome.
Look at that fish. That's a good fish. Sedina, D rank. Oddly enough, fishing is an important part of this game. That's the only way you got through RE6. I didn't even finish the Leon campaign. I need to get around to finishing RE6, but that is a certain type of pain that I'm not ready for. My Oshi, my favorite streamer, who I watch all the time, Gloomy. Gloomy is having kind of a mental breakdown over Silent Hill 4, The Room. And I started playing that a few months ago, and I know I've played that game before. I know how miserable it is. So I've never finished it, but I think I might be finishing Silent Hill 4 soon. Japanese games really love fishing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I even put Silent Hill 4 into my PS2 today. That's mostly because my PS3 was acting up quite a bit. Silent Hill 4 movie adaptation was very weird. The Room. Oh, with Tommy Wiseau? You know, thankfully I got to see that movie in person at a movie theater. And we threw spoons at them. Nier? Oh man. I have a pile of games. I have a whole bunch of games. I have hundreds of games, almost 1,000 at this point. And JRPGs kind of scare me because number one, they take so long, and number two, I really don't like certain RPGs, and Nier's one of them, unfortunately. I'll play it eventually, but oh man, I'm not looking forward to it. You want to play Silent Hill 3? Silent Hill 3 is good, but it has some annoying enemies. But other than that, it's a very, very good game. Very good game. I've been playing Downpour recently. Silent Hill Downpour. Now that's a good game. Unironically. I'm saying that unironically. I believe it is a good game. Silent Hill Graduation. Reminds you of the one tweet by the Pyramid Head creator. Ah, yeah. Or the length of games. That's true. Yeah. You may have missed it. Back in January, I watched in a 12-hour stream all episodes of Silent Hill Ascension. I did a 12-hour stream. I woke up at 4 in the morning and I watched 12 hours of Silent Hill Ascension live on stream. And God help me. We need to get Arctic on David Cage games. I know about David Cage. Nier leans into the Japanese weirdness. That's kind of why I like this series. Because this series, yes, doesn't have the Japanese weirdness. It's not a freak game. Did I come out stronger or weaker? I came out very weak. You have a PSTV and or Vita. Yes, I have both. And I do have Silent Hill Book of Memories. Unfortunately, the menus for that game are touchscreen tap menus. So no, I cannot play it on the PSTV. And that means I cannot capture it properly. Trust me, I would have been playing that today if it wasn't for that. Yeah, Silent Hill Ascension was a cutscene that was streamed every week. And you could swipe your credit card to vote on certain outcomes for the cutscenes, and it was framed as like a TV show. And it was miserable. Are there capture options for the Vita console itself? No. There is a screen adjustment, right? So you could adjust the screen to like fit certain proportions. Maybe if you're like putting it onto like a smaller screen or something. But I have it set to full 1080p, and it's just going straight into my capture card. So this has been a dream to capture. Honestly, I have zero hardship capturing this. You think we had a TV show like that when you were a kid? Kind of. I remember, yeah, there were some TV shows where you'd vote. Like, I think American Idol did it too, where you like vote on the person, you text this number. But this one you voted with your credit card, so. There was a SpongeBob episode with that? That is strange. Okay. Touch the checkpoint. There are things left to do. Oh, what do we have left to do, man? Hold on. Journal? I need to speak with the captain. Ah, I see. You didn't know SpongeBob went to Silent Hill? I mean, that SpongeBob Rock Bottom, was it? When he goes to Rock Bottom? That was an amazing episode. That is probably the realest horror ever. That is an amazing episode. Is the bird here? There's no reason to go that way. Ah. The bird is not here. Not yet, at least. Europe only thing is called Hugo Troll. Choose your own adventure game. I haven't heard about that, so it might be Euro only.
Ah, that's...
Ah, you wouldn't be a real captain without a bird.
Good morning, everyone.
Smaller bird, not the bird we're talking about.
Huh? That bird just talk at us?
It appears
Yes,
to be
I know the tweet where he's like, I hate Pyramid Head. But also I kind of like the idea that Pyramid Head has gone beyond his creator. I think it's very funny. What have I done? Yeah, I mean, you release it onto the world, just like the game, you know, same thing. Some people never understand that it's like it's gone that far. But yeah, if you're interested in Silent Hill Ascension, it is on YouTube. It is on YouTube for free if you want to watch it. But it is terrible. I would recommend, if you want to see someone who loves Silent Hill and you want to see their reaction to it, there's a streamer, Bok Soup, and Bok Soup, he actually did some Silent Hill Ascension streams, and he did it live, like back when you could vote for it. Just so you see, like, cause like the YouTube videos are like cleaned up. It's like it's like watching a TV show. But when you watch like how bad the buttons are and flashes on the screen and press this button to vote, you know, oh, it's so toxic, so toxic. Oh, this tutorial's taken so long. Get me to the dinosaurs, dude. I'm here to fight the dinosaurs. Check the quest for bulletin board. Yep. Where can I find your stream schedule? You cannot. I stream whenever I want. I usually try to stream on my days off, somewhere in the middle of the week. I try to do streams on Saturday evening if I'm not too tired after work. That's usually like Battlefield 4. But it's just kind of whatever. Never watched the movie. All the info is James Sutherland starts smoking in his car. Oh, you mean the Silent Hill 2 remake? Or the Return to Silent Hill, I should say. I've watched that movie twice. I watched it on opening night. And by the way, spoilers. I talk about spoilers here. The scene where James smothers his wife with a pillow and kills her. Opening night at the movie theater, the crowd burst into laughter during that scene. I'm not kidding you. They burst into laughter. Because the actor had a fake beard on and you could see like the edges of the fake beard. Oh my god. It was rough. Okay, he needs sturdy lumber, and then we need to talk to Dogi. And you need to do these, or else you get the bad ending of the game, by the way. And these are typical in a JRPG. And this kind of gameplay loop is in all the modern Ys games. I believe Ys 7 has it, Ys 8, the one we're playing. Ys 9, if you enjoy like Assassin's Creed is kind of like Ys 9, because you can run up walls and you can find secret nooks and stuff. So if you kind of enjoy Assassin's Creed-ish, you'll like Ys 9. Ys 10, very different. That game has a boat. And I believe Ys 10 just got the remake where they released Ys 10, and then they released Ys 10 Proud. And Proud is the kind of done up, like they added an extra quest, a little extra quality of life stuff, you know. 6 to 7 gen RPGs are a good vibe. Well, let me tell you this game is a 8th generation game, because this is a Vita PS4 era game. But yes, these are very simple games, thankfully. They added 120 FPS. Damn, I played it on PS5. Turn it in. You know, I know Soros, whatever that game is, just came out, and I'm honestly interested to play it, but I realize I have to play Returnal first. Just because it's very interesting that they literally made the exact same game. Very, very interesting. Yeah, Proud Nordics. Yeah, just I leave out the Nordics part. You have Ys 10 and then you have Ys Proud. Yeah. Little unfortunate there. You got roguelike fatigue? True. True. Same here. Have I played Chrono Cross? Chrono Cross. That's not Chrono Trigger, right? Chrono Cross. Is that on my wish list? I believe it might be. No, I have not. Is that just a JRPG? Oh, it's a sequel to Chrono Trigger. Ah. I see. And this game is very like Genshin. If you kind of know the gameplay loop of Genshin, kind of similar to that. You're Swede. Interesting. What's funny is that the Ys 10 game does not take place in Scandinavia. I think it takes place in, like, Western France? Like, kind of like Gallic France or something? Pumpkin. Okay, hopefully we have enough people to move this. This game gates off certain areas based on how many villagers you have collected. You're a proud Nordic? Snacks, you're from Chile. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is on my to-do list. I have it on the DS, I believe. Like I think there was like a DS port or a 3DS port. But I'm not really, yeah, I believe it's Norman's. Yes, I think that's what they were trying to do. Also, I believe Ys YS,
Were
Ys,
you given a name
is
at all?
is a real French myth. It's kind of like Atlantis.
Wow, that bird talks
It's like some city that has sunken into the ocean
So, that's
magically.
your name.
Little
So a lot of the games take place around
Messenger. What's it
some
talking
kind of variation of real life lore.
Tell you a lot.
I think it might be trying to say messenger.
I tell get treats.
Add cross its worth. Okay. All right. Chrono Cross. Add it to my thousand game backlog. We'll get around to them. That's why I stream. I stream mostly just to play the backlog. Thank God we made it in time for Callisto. I'm still debating. Maybe for Halloween, I might buy the Callisto DLC. We'll see. Yeah. But Callisto was a very interesting game. I was very happy to have played it. Because I really enjoy flawed games. I think there's a certain charm in them. Like this game with like mediocre production value is still charming, right? Good art direction, good writing for for a JRPG. It's charming. It's a B game, Is this meant to be the big thing with a cardboard cutout at GameStop? No. But this game is good enough where they would have it on the shelf and they would point so that the label faces you instead of just being a spine. And we need more games like that. We need more B games. More games that are okay. Are they great? No, they're okay. And that's all they have to be. This game feels very mellow. Yes. Oh, it's very, very charming. Ow. There goes my shoulder. Yeah, and so certain characters proceed through the Ys games. Number one is Adol, the red-haired swordsman. He's in all of them, except the prequel. And his friend Dogi, the blue-haired man, is his friend. His very loyal friend. Mutant, thank you for the follow.
Let's do this. Yeah.
And Dogi, his nickname is the Wall Breaker because in Ys 1? Ys 1 or Ys 2? He breaks through a prison wall because he's so strong. And he's in every Ys game, just kind of as your buddy. He's just your buddy. Dogi is a fun name. Yeah, it's very, very Japanese. And you got to remember, this series started in 1987, so very, very, very innocent. Very. God bless him. But I was saying at the earlier of have I played Clair Obscur? That's not an RPG. That's not a JRPG. I don't believe. I believe that's French. Correct me if I'm wrong. That girl's wearing almost nothing. Snacks. That's the DLC. I bought the DLC for this game. Of course. Nearby event markers have been marked. No, and I did not play Clair Obscur. There's a game I want to play before Clair Obscur that has Clair Obscur's mechanics. Can you guess what it is? I'll give you a hint. It was on the Xbox 360. BioShock? No. No. It's I want you to think. Same combat, same gameplay loop as Clair Obscur.
Ow! Go ahead!
Okay. It is a game called let me hold on, let me double check before I say something that's wrong. I believe it's Lost Odyssey. I might be wrong. Let me double check that before I start talking out of my ass. Yes, Lost Odyssey for the Xbox 360. It is Clair Obscur before Clair Obscur. And I'm gonna play that first.
Allow me.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong button.
On guard.
Leave it to me!
Holy. I need to stop. Why is this coming up? Is my controller a little weird?
On guard.
Leave it to me!
Oh, I'm pressing R2. Ah, that's why I'm not pressing... There we go. Okay. Whoops. I was like, why is it pressing right? And that's because it's pressing R2 by accident.
Oh, something's there.
Your friend used to be super autistic about that game. Yeah. I mean, there's certain games that just have people's charms. You just got the ROM for Lost Odyssey. You know, I started playing Yes, specifically this one, because of a Quebecois streamer. Her name is Laloon VT, because I was learning French last year, and I would watch French streamers. Now, unfortunately, streamers from France, kind of bad hours for me, but Quebecois streamers, much more manageable. And she was playing Yes 8, and I was like, huh, I've never heard of this series, so that's why I started playing that. And she's also playing Lost Odyssey. I believe still. I might be wrong. It's been a while since I watched her. Monstrous seahorse.
Oh, something's there. Go, Sahad.
So if you match your damage to the enemy's weakness, you can damage an enemy. So like this one doesn't have a weakness. Level up. Clair Obscur's ending was terrible. I don't am I contrarian? Yes. I don't like popular games, and Clair Obscur hit that mark where it was like popular enough where I'm just like, I don't care. Oh. So I have no idea what happens in that game. So it really is Genshin-like. Yes, this game is, at least mechanically, very Genshin-like, yes. With the weaknesses and all, yes. Only for common enemies, not for bosses or anything. But like, if you see a crab, they're strong against strike. The island is full of these special locations, like this one, Cobalt Crag. And these are kind of like collectibles. You explore the whole island and you find all these unique locations. Helps you get a good ending. And I believe this is also a fast travel location, which kind of helps. And I am playing on easy mode because I've played this before, and I don't think I want to stream a game that I have to grind. Hasta luego, you're out for the night. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, got the perfect dodge there. This game also has a perfect dodge and a perfect parry system. Yeah, you get disinterested when too many people praise it. Yes. Yeah. I mean, not just that, it's also very it's fatiguing, and it's, I believe games should be criticized. Like, I think, don't get me wrong, I love games. I love it when games are good. But we also need to, like, be more willing to criticize games. We need to be good with games. Praise them for the work that people put into them. But we also need to criticize them more. And there should be no game that is above criticism. How do I get up here?
Allow me.
Let's go.
You don't think you've ever finished an RPG in your life? I mean, they are kind of a bit of a time waster genre. Oh, I can't get here yet. Let's see. Best FPS. You played it before the hype had time to build. Good idea. Except for Haze, yeah, true. Here you can't really put a price on Haze. And so this game has two characters on the cover. Number one is Adol, the Red Swordsman. And the other one is Dana, who we haven't met, and we won't meet her for a while, I believe. So if you ever look at the cover of this game... Oh, and if you ever get this game, make sure you check the case. Because if you get an early copy of this game, it comes with an art book, which is a very nice touch. Thankfully, what is it? Famicom? Falcon? Oh, Falcon. They're pretty nice about putting little goodies into their games. Oh, can I avoid her? Can I avoid her and pick up items, please? There we go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Switch.
Oh, I love killing seahorses. Does Freedom Wars for Vita count as an RPG? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. That's kind of a weird one.
What a beautiful sight.
I don't know. Do you count Fallout 3 as an RPG? Not a very good one, if it is. Or I should say, it's not a very serious one. Maybe that's a better phrase. Isn't Monster Hunter an RPG? I guess it's an action RPG? Might be a good way to think about it. Kind of like Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls is not an RPG. It's kind of an action RPG. Stats matter, but it's all about player execution. Okay, thankfully we got these upgrade materials. You've been playing fighting games. Oh, fighting games. I wanted to play Guilty Gear. But I've been a little bit scared to be honest. Just because I'm not really a fighting game person. Only fighting game I ever really played was Mortal Kombat X. You should be drowning. Don't worry about that. Don't sweat the little stuff. Ooh, nice dodge.
Let's go.
Okay, there we go. Now we've captured most of the supplies here. Oh, and you do actually have a if you're short enough and you go underwater, you're actually not that far under. There is a drowning mechanic in this game, and there is an item where you could breathe underwater to explore certain areas. You're not gonna like fighting games, Bri? Damn, Snacks, why you gotta do me dirty like that? I wanted to play Elfit. Is that her name? The ditzy character with the gun. But I was like, I'm not sure if I have the insanity to play a fighting game. Now we talk to her. Yes. See, just by delaying talking with her, we picked up a little extra stuff.
Huh? What is this place? Oh, my darling. Where are you?
Story for the game's creation is even weirder. Is it weird? Was it like a project that got canceled or something? Enjoy fighting games as to play single player and stop playing. Yeah, I do plan on playing fighting games on stream, and that's kind of how I'll play them, right? Like I do want to play Mortal Kombat 9 campaign just because I know it's stupid. And I think that's like that'll be like a really good stupid stream. You know? And I could probably knock that out in like a single stream. Allison.
I understand the situation now. In the city, I worked as a seamstress. I even had my own shop. If there is anything I can do to help, please say so.
She's very cute. That dress makes her look pregnant. That is a good call, because guess what, Snacks? She is. She is pregnant. It took you 2,000 hours to... Oh my god. See, like, I play FPS games, and when I play FPS games, like, specifically like Battlefield, right? When I play Battlefield, I treat every death as like, okay, why did I die, and what can I do to get better, right? And it's kind of like a very, I feel like I have a good game knowledge, like a game sense of like, okay, I'm gonna get flanked from over here, let's take this position. You know, that kind of feeling, and I really enjoy that. And I know fighting games have a little bit like a similar thing where it's like, okay, I'm looking at the opponent, what are they doing, what's the pattern, they like to do this, you know, set yourself up to punish that, right, bait this out, you know, things like that. But every fighting game is just so miserable. I don't know any other word. Every fighting game is just so miserable. I don't ever want to put in the effort to do that. Yeah, you gotta know your matchups, you gotta know how to play, and it's a lot of work, exactly, right? And it's just not worth it. you know, at least with FPS games, I'm pretty okay at FPS games, and that can translate from like COD to Battlefield to like almost Tarkov into like, you know, other stuff. The Soldier of Fortune Payback. I know Soldier of Fortune, I'm not sure about Payback. And you need to adapt the inputs, right? The inputs in fighting games I've always found so dumb. If that's the right word. I found inputs so dumb because it's taken, what, 40 years for Street Fighter 6 to be like, hey, you could play on modern controls with simplified inputs. And you're just like, huh. So you're finally admitting that complex inputs are just a pain in the ass. You know? That's kind of what they're admitting to. You only get good when you play sickos? Yeah, true. We should have a plan to defend the village. Mandatory tower defense, by the way. Well, I guess it's like wave defense. It's not tower defense. Wrong system there. I'm sorry. Also, Adol is wearing his DLC outfit. Pirate outfit. That's why he looks so nice. Do I have 10% mapped? No, I only have 5% mapped. Oh, that's not very much at all. Checkpoint. Okay, Laxio needs 5 ripe crewberries. Owned 3? Wait, is that what we need for the captain? I got 3 sturdy lumber. May I have them? Yes. They lost access to the IP, but only certain characters. Ah, interesting. Remember the tower wave defense of Assassin's Creed Revelations? Yes. I thought that was a very strange addition to the game. Because I thought it was interesting that it's like you have Assassin's Creed 2, then you have Brotherhood, where they added on like the like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, like assassin company management, and then yeah, Revelations just had the tower defense game. And I was just like, what is going on? Oh, and just remember, I'm wearing a skimpy DLC outfit. That's not her. That she normally doesn't dress like that. She does wear thigh highs, but that's, you know, it's very, very different from the regular game. This is just me buying the Gunnar outfit. And they got their rights back for everything. Interesting. That's very strange. That kind of reminds me of the, like the Operation Flashpoint Arma split. Kind of funny when people lose rights to something. Or Jason, Friday the 13th Jason, where the rights to the character were by a different person. Guilty Gear has fun character designs. Yeah, I mean, I liked Elfit. I have Guilty Gear Strive, and I tried to play it, and I was like, oh, I like Elfit because she looks really cool, so I got her. I got the character. And then I was like, oh, what did I do? I'm playing a fighting game. Ugh. Never played it again. I even have a I like buying strange controllers. So I eventually I'll do the Tony Hawk Shred with the real Tony Hawk plastic skateboard. You might see me like fall and break my neck. But I have that. I have like the Ace Combat flight sticks. I have the PlayStation Fight Pad. They made a Fight Pad too. Wooden shield acquired. Oh, we have dark gloves. Alright, we'll put the dark gloves on you. Darkness is a status effect, in case you were wondering. Neat. Another quest done. You know, probably my favorite fighting game ever. Do I have the RE4 chainsaw controller? No, unfortunately not. I only have the Steel Battalion one. That's expensive. That is expensive. I have the Ace Combat 6 Xbox controller. And I also have the Ace Combat 7 PS4 controller. I have the PlayStation Move, the PlayStation Move Sharpshooter controller, if you remember that. I have two of them, actually. I want to get a 3D TV. So I could play, you know, 3D games. Although I don't believe I could stream them, unfortunately. Thankfully, we've rescued a seamstress. I'm trying to think of what other dumb controllers I have. Oh, I have a Namco GunCon. I have a Namco GunCon 2 for the PS2. And I have the Namco GunCon 3 for the PlayStation 3. That's the one with the sensors that you had to put on your TV. So eventually I'll play Time Crisis 4? Is it Time Crisis 4? Eventually. I wanted to do Killzone 3 with the motion controller, and I tried doing it, and that was probably one of the most miserable things I've ever done. At the very least, I need to buy a bar stool, because damn, that's rough.
Please, take your time.
So she sells stuff. She sells power-ups, equipment. Armor. Neat. And then also attachments, like costumes. These cool fencer pretty lady dandy fisher. These are the default outfits for the characters, but palette swapped to a different color. In case you're interested in that. Do we need to buy these things? Probably not. We'll find these in the world. Persona 4 Arena. Is that a fighting game? I didn't even know what that game was. I would not think Persona would have a fighting game, but here we are. Oh, yeah, I do have a driving wheel too, for PlayStation as well. Oddly enough, I'm gonna a real story. I played Gran Turismo 6. Oh yeah, the dancing game. True. I played Gran Turismo 6 or 7 or whatever Gran Turismo we're on, and I have a driving wheel. I bought it at the pawn shop because they had it there, and I was like, oh my god, it's a driving wheel. So I bought it. It has the pedals too. And I was so bad. I was really bad. And then I plugged in my controller and I just played the game with the controller, and I was pretty good at the game. And I was like, I think I'm just bad at the wheel because you just have no feedback on it. Very, very weird. Very weird to use. There's a dungeon crawler? Persona has spin-off games? I mean, isn't Persona, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Persona, like, literally a spin-off to start with? Of SMT. Okay. Oh, these aren't ripe fruit berries. Interesting. I don't know how to get that. And then I don't believe I can go over here. Where am I trying to go? Oh, you know what? We need to go to where the boss fight was. Whoops. Part of this game is really like navigating the island, because it can be a little disorienting since all these parts are like little indistinct areas. Made by the Etrian Odyssey team, Persona Q. Oh, JRPGs. Why are they so strange? Isn't Persona 5 the game where you could, like, fuck your nurse? Is she your nurse or your teacher? Oh, Japan. Some things never change over there. Ah, Persona 4 had the nurse. Ah. How could I be so foolish? Already got that chest. Okay, fish spotted.
Here we go. Darn it!
Oh, that's a puffer fish. You should probably not eat that. Very intense fishing. Ooh, Lexia got a new skill. Blitz charge. Which one is this one? Oh, that's a good one. That's probably her best one. Reminds you of Final Fantasy 15 and their music for fishing. Oh, 15 was the good one, right? 15 was the one where you're hanging with the bros. Power fishing seems to be a trendy subgenre. Well, I know the water museum, that developer is making a new fishing game. Also, Dredge came out a few years ago. Yeah.
Ow, go ahead.
Should I go this way or should I go the other way? The dating is so weird. Yeah, I mean, the dating is weird no matter how you slice it. Like, I understand it's like, you kind of want to have a character that is, like, Kind of like the high schooler dating a college student kind of vibe. But that's like still weird. You know what I mean? That's still a little. Ah, bone necklace. Nice. What does bone necklace do? 150 health. Thank you. Oh, we can't go here. Ah, we can't go here. Okay, whatever. At least we got the necklace. This is kind of, I don't know if Metroid-ish is the right word, but this game requires you to have certain items to interact with certain obstacles. So like those vines, you cannot interact with the vines to climb them until you get the climbing gloves. I don't know how to, I don't know what type of genre that is, but that's what it is.
Yeah, let's go.
Food looks delicious. Leveled up? How lucky.
Isn't there like implied incest in Drakengard or something? Is that the right game I'm thinking of? Take that. You might be thinking of Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Which Fire Emblems have incest? I guess a few of them might. But I am a Fire Emblem enjoyer. Oh, Street Fighter? Yeah, my friend was telling me about that. And then I heard they revised it where it's like now it's like a distant relative, but it's still like they're still related. A hive. Can I break this? I can.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
And there's our blade ring. Strength plus 10. I try to put all my good stuff on Adol because he's good. He's our main character. Horan can date a cousin. I guess it technically works out to that, yeah. But then again, you can like really, you can set those up, so it's not like, I don't want to say it's like mandatory. Okay, that's a new area. You were thinking of Drakengard. I don't know, every time I hear someone talk about Drakengard, I always hear like, oh yeah, this game is like for freaks. This game is like miserable, and I need 8 people for this. Wait. Required 8, rescued 6. Okay, not yet. It's OG Nier before Nier. Yoko Taro loves his misery. I really hate devs like that. I don't know if you guys know, but I really hate Suda51 because I don't hold him in high regard. And Yoko Taro's another one. Oh no, I can't believe they like me for my weird fetish games. Is that the Deadly Premonition guy? No, that's a different guy, I believe. Suda51 is the No More Heroes guy. That's Swery. Yeah, Swery's something. You enjoyed Killer 7, but it made you miserable? I mean, Killer 7 is just like... I'm surprised that even got made into a game. I'm surprised that someone played that game and was like, yeah, this is okay to release to the public. Because that is insane to me.
There's something there.
Swery 65? You know, like, Killer 7 could have been a Flash game. And then, I mean, Suda51 made a new game, right? Romeo is Dead or something? And it's like he doesn't know what to do anymore. He's like, oh, I guess people think I can make games? You can respect a strong creative vision. I think the problem is, like, once again, it's one of those games that they became popular and then now they're like above criticism, and I'm like, man, those are kind of miserable. Knock it down. Give me that shortcut. But I guess it's a very, like, weeaboo game. You know? Like, oh, I love Japan, and I love everything that comes out of Japan. Very those types of games. Is this a campsite? Oh, it's looking like sunset.
Feels like we've been walking non-stop. Adol, can we take a break?
You'd be shocked if half the people playing... Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of like Nier Automata has that one ending where it's like, yeah, you gotta play the game like 3 or 6 times, and then to get the ending you have to like delete your save file to kill Square Enix, and I'm just like, that is the most like self-indulgent, smelling your own farts type of move. Like, that's the thing that, like, oh, I heard about the secret ending, I watched it on YouTube. Like, no one is playing that. No one is doing that. Is that all you got? You had a good time with Nier? You hit a point of no return because you locked out of your Really? You can lock out of content? Well, I guess that's like a JRPG thing. I guess there are points in the game where you cannot go back. Yeah, I guess so. You know, it's like such a comical time investment. I mean, like, there's games that lend themselves to multiple playthroughs, you know, through different playstyles, but man. AI support ads? Man. You're lucky I don't get to pick the ads I send to you, because, man, I'd be sending the weirdest ads to you. I know Theta loves getting these German milk advertisements. Side quest and time skip. Did they give you a warning? Because sometimes games give you a warning. Actually, you know what? I know it didn't give you a warning. It does not seem like the type of game to give you a warning.
Given this island's obvious lack
You
of light
enjoyed
sources,
thinking about
nights
Killer 7?
here would be pitch dark.
Yeah, you know, Killer 7
The moons and
feels like
stars
a
are far
wonderful
brighter than I thought them to be.
video essay type of game. If that makes sense.
We sailors
You
rely
appreciate
on the
having
moons
the
and
path
stars
forward
to help us
telegraphed so you can go the
navigate
opposite
sea.
direction.
Some
Very
things
true.
can only really be
I think
seen
it's
at
very
night,
important that
long after the
games
sun goes down.
are very clear and intentional. And like when I played Callisto Protocol,
What made you want to become
I was
a fisherman,
guessing.
Sahad?
I was like, okay, this is a big door.
What do you
This
wanna
looks
know?
like the way forward. I'm gonna go this other way, and it would give me an optional item. And I was like, oh. Like, fundamental, that's good game design.
Huh?
Right?
Well,
I don't, you
guess
know,
could say
I'm not
I
saying the game
didn't
did
have a
other stuff
choice.
good, but like, fundamentally, that's how you make a
I
good
grew
level.
up on an island called Crete. Pretty much all we got there is the sea. Doesn't matter how old you are, if you want to eat, you gotta fish it up yourself. So where I'm from,
You know,
if you
kind of
wanna
like in
live,
Left 4
you
Dead.
gotta fish.
Left 4 Dead
Simple
Light
as that.
is the way you should go. But
I
if
can't
you need
imagine
resources, you
having
know,
such
then
a
you
life.
start checking
Isn't it
bathrooms, and you
difficult
start
for you to
checking
grow up in a
side
harsh
rooms.
environment like that?
Oh, now I found some weapons or
Harsh.
some meds. There you go. It's
I
very
suppose.
important for a game to be
I've
intentional.
had my fair share of hardships over the years, and the sea, she could be gentle like a mother, but she could also be terribly violent.
I too have learned about the sea. Ah, true, actually. We were a sailor before.
I'm inclined to agree as well.
Still, even after going through a hardship like this, I got nothing but respect for the sea.
Do you think that's a personality flaw? I think it's the fault of the game. I think if a game wants you to play all the content,
The
it should
sea
make
is
it
both bountiful
make it
and
clear to you.
mighty. She's provided me with delicious
But I
meals
think it
and
depends
shaped
on the
me into
difficulty of the
man
game
sitting
too.
before you.
Like this
Thank
game,
you.
when I played this game on normal,
You can't face the sea
I found
with
myself like
grand
going back and
majesty
grinding a
unless you
couple
first
couple
accept
levels.
how small you are.
Because
The
levels in
sea's
this
no
game
place for
make
bluster
quite the
or
difference.
bravado. She don't
If
stand
you're
for
like
that nonsense. One
2
careless
levels
misstep
off of
is all it
something,
takes to
that's a
lose
lot of
everything.
damage.
Humans are small, fragile creatures,
That's why I'm playing on easy
especially
mode
out there.
for this playthrough, because I'm streaming this.
When I
But I'm
realized
curious to
that,
play other
I
games.
thought,
I want to see how the Atelier games
I
play,
need to
or the
accept
Tales
how
of games
small I
play.
am and be true to
More
myself.
B tier
And once I did
JRPGs
that,
as well.
I felt like I could face the world for the first time.
Oh, actually, are we gonna play as Dana now?
That's why I don't like being dishonest. I've been true to myself for a long time, and I'm not stopping anytime soon.
Did he just brap?
Could it be?
Sure feels
When the
great
design
to
is
wanna rip out
to
here
have
in
every
all
play
this
experience the game,
wilderness.
you get Fallout 4. I mean, Fallout 4 has so many fundamental problems.
True to oneself.
I
All
don't
right,
think
I'm
it's
feeling much
making you
lighter
play
now.
everything. I
Time
think
to hit the
Fallout
hay.
4 is just,
Let's get some shut-eye,
it's
you
so flawed from the ground up. Like everything, every perk,
Hold on a second.
every menu, it's just, oh my god, I can't.
You will sleep near the entrance, Sahad. Mr. Kristen will sleep in the center, and I will be in the far corner. Wait, that would place me downwind.
What's your opinion of
Perhaps I
games
should
locking
sleep
things
near the
behind skills?
entrance.
That's good. That's actually good. Now it shouldn't be like crippling, right?
Please don't treat me.
I think it's very problematic at times when you have a game that is like, hey, here's skill A and here's skill B. And if you put all your points into A or to B, you're rewarded. If you go all in on them, you're rewarded. But if you flounder and you go half here and half here, and you're just punished, you can't interact with anything, I think those are the types of games that have real problems. Fallout 4 is fun when you replace the skeleton in the game. I mean, of course. So in the last vision, these are nightmares that are, or I should say flashbacks that Adol is dreaming. Dana was selected as a maiden, was taken from her family to become a priestess. That's where we are now. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we get to play as her. When do we get to play as Dana? I don't remember. Maybe it's on the next one. There she is. Oh, she's so cute. You thought that was Dizzy from Guilty Gear? Let me look her up. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, very similar. I see what you mean. Yeah, blue hair and everything. Yeah, I mean, I think a game has to have payoffs. A lot of like PS3 era games, 7th gen games, you know, especially with like the moral pick your choice, right? You have like Infamous. I like to talk about Infamous. If you go good, you better go all in on good, because the only good powers on the good side are all the way at the very hero level. And then, but if you pick evil, basically all of the evil powers are good, right? And you get like punished. You actually get punished for like staying in the middle. Now I know, like, in an RPG, you're kind of talking about like a little bit more of a nuanced system. So like Fallout 3 tried to do that with the, like, if you're neutral, you get certain things, but neutrality in that game doesn't pay off other than that one perk. Impartial meditation. So that's kind of like another, like, oh, you screwed yourself because you didn't pick one. Alpha Protocol. I have to put that on the list. I'll go for the day. See you some other time. Hubert, thanks for joining in. Thanks for rating in, I'd say. Alpha Protocol. Let me write that down. I gotta check if that's on my one of the list of games I own. Because I do. For a little bit, I would buy PlayStation games, like used ones off of eBay. And I would buy those listings that are like, hey, here's like 100 games for like $30. You know? And that's how I kind of built my collection, was just doing that. Oh, developed by Obsidian. Interesting. I had a strange dream. Alpha Protocol is $10. I don't think I want to play it on PC. I think I want to play it on PlayStation. I like playing games on console. Number one, because I don't have issues. I don't have issues playing them with weird driver issues and crap like that. I can just play them. And also, console versions are usually the worst versions of games, and I think that's really funny.
You better all thank me!
Oh, I can make a fish soup.
Please, have some.
Okay, what's this way? Because I know the other way leads to a new follower. But I don't like him. So I don't want to go that way yet. Oh, is this a dungeon? This might be a dungeon. Towering Coral Forest. Yeah, I think this is a dungeon. And what this means is that in this area your health will not regen. And there is a boss at the end. That's really all it means. Oh, I can leave. Okay, I thought it, based on the dialogue, I thought it would railroad me into just doing that, but it seems like I can leave. Okay, in that case, let's go get, I believe his name is Himmel. And, he's kind of an asshole because he is a, he's a very JRPG character. He belongs in Kingdom Hearts. That's the polite way to put it. He belongs in Kingdom Hearts. Both design-wise and writing-wise. Oh, skill leveled up. See, that Sonic Slide is so good. It hits like 3 times, moves you forward. Really cheap cost in terms of mana.
Here we go.
What do we got? Oh, shit. Whoops.
I got one. Awesome.
Okay. What about this one? There's some like legendary fish in this game too.
Right. Well, better than nothing.
Oh, that's tiny.
Something's there.
Ooh, another landmark. Yes, they're rocks covered in bird poo.
Interesting.
Okay, that's one crewberry. Man, maybe my memory is failing me. I thought Himmel was around here.
Something in the tree.
Okay, man. Okay. I guess I was wrong. Oh, my memory failed me. At least we came back for these extra items. That's not bad. Do I want to go back to camp to upgrade? Maybe I do. Start. Fast travel? Yes. Okay. Can I trade for crewberry? No, not there. Not here either. Okay. Okay, and then you cannot upgrade your weapons further until you make more progress in the story. So you're kind of gated. You can keep your weapons unupgraded and just kind of play the game with that, and as the chapters progress, you'll get the next upgrades. Or you can kind of like min-max and like, I want my upgrades before every level and just kind of reach the cap. But it does gate you off. Which is not bad. It keeps things casual, I suppose. Oh, there we go. Trophy get. Here's Dogi. Where's Shoebill? Oh, there you are. Hello, Shoebill. Bird. You don't think it's wise to fight some of the bosses with unupgraded equipment? In this game, no. In this game, the scaling is very real. And they will... I mean, I don't know what a speedrun of this game looks like. I'm sure there's certain shortcuts they use. Only upgrading certain things, but I really do not see like a low-level playthrough of this going well at all. They're tied to Castaway Rescue. I could see that. That sounds pretty Genshin. You're screwed if you're not leveling your characters. Well, that's the thing, is like, in this game, just progressing the story gives you upgrades. Right? So it's like, even if you're just being lazy and you're just doing the base story, you're still gonna get upgrades. Right? But if you want to get every upgrade, to like do some optional content, yeah, you need to go a little bit further. But no, it's not Genshin level.
Hey, I caught one.
Tiniest fish.
Darn it. Bite. Well, better than nothing.
And they forgot to monetize? No,
Here we go.
these devs, thankfully Falcom is very respectful.
There.
Even when they like released the game and there was some controversy over like the quality of the game,
Awesome.
they actually apologized. It's very strange. Now you can get DLC that includes these crafting items. But I really see no idea why you'd ever do that, because the game is just so abundant with items. It kind of reminds me of Dead Space 3. I don't know if you've ever played Dead Space 3. It was notorious for having DLC where you could buy in-game materials. But if you just played the game and you put down your scavenger bot, you would have more than enough items to build whatever gun with upgrades. It really didn't make sense to me. I was like, why would they charge for that if the game just gives them to you like abundantly? I don't know. I really don't. We got an item. Strength elixir, base strength up. This is a permanent strength up. Okay, I need to talk to Laxia. I don't think I need rare crew berries. I think I need to give her something else. Maybe I read the quest wrong. Yeah, true. True. You know, like when I even want to play Battlefield 6, like I want to play it. I still want to play it. And I open up the game and the opening screen is just like full of like buy the battle pass, get 25 levels of the battle pass free. And I'm just like, oh, God, get that crap away from me. You want to play BF1? I don't like the old ones. I don't like World War I or World War II setting. Unfortunately, I think they're so overdone. Probably because I grew up in the era of like what is it? Medal of Honor, Blazing Angels, Stromovic, like all the World War II glut. And I was like, I don't care about World War II games. I really don't. I don't care. Overdone, but how much of it is any good? I mean, sure they might be good. I just don't care to play them. I play Wolfenstein. 2 pieces of soft fiber. Okay. Soft fiber, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, and when I say Wolfenstein, I mean 2009. I mean the one where you get the superpowers. Castle Wolfenstein? No, Wolfenstein 2009. Released on the PlayStation 3, PC. Was it on 360? I'm not sure. Not sure if it ever made it to 360. Turn in the fiber. She wants curtains for the lady folk to have their privacy. You didn't know there was a Wolfenstein between the 90s and the new run? Well, if you go to okay, number one, if you're willing to play Abandonware, if you go to Internet Archive, you can get that 2009 Wolfenstein. I'm pretty sure it's Abandonware. And you can play it on PC. Wonderful game. Wonderful game. Visionary for powers. Really good art direction for the powers and stuff. Yeah. I don't like the collectible bullshit in that game. There's way too many collectibles, but it's okay. I'm sorry. Are we apologizing for something that's her fault? Yes. Yes, we are. She is cute? Yes. Oh yeah, Laxia. Laxia is an amazing character. She's really nice. And she actually is tied into the island pretty well. I do like her. I mean, Yis usually has decent writing. Quest completed. Approval. Health up by 100. Nice. Up by 52. There we go. Okay. That was... I don't remember getting the health upgrade. You're still in the middle of your first playthrough? Uh-oh. I might be talking about spoilers, so don't. Just be careful. You don't mind spoilers? Okay. You're in the middle of your first playthrough of Yis. I assume you mean Yis 1 of the first game. You started with Yis 8. Okay, cool. That's where I started as well, because these are a little bit inaccessible. At least the old ones are. I mean, I don't mean inaccessible like they're impossible to play, because there's ports of them. You know, the ports exist. But they're just kind of obscure. I feel like that's pretty fair to say. There is a port on Steam, yes, but you know, saying something is on Steam is like, it's like saying, yeah, there's trees in the forest. It's like, yeah, well, you know, you really wouldn't know what you're missing out on. Yes, 1 and 2 are bundled together, yes. Same thing on PlayStation. I believe I have it on PS4. Oh, also on Vita. I think I have it on Vita here.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go. It's up to you, Sahad.
Yes.
Let's go.
I like how the fisherman is good at killing crabs. That tickles me fancy. I'm like, oh yes, of course he'd be good at killing crabs. He is a fisherman. Sweet Remedy, I believe that is... Yes, this is just experience. This is just experience. So we're gonna use that. We're gonna use that on... I mean, to be honest, I really prefer Adol and Laxia. We're gonna use it on Adol. He is the main character, after all. Oh, and him and Laxia leveled up at the same time. Nice. Okay, I don't think these guys are weak to anything in particular. Now you gotta watch out here, because you can fall off. And I remember, if you fall off here, yes, you can come back up pretty easily, but it's also a pain in the butt. Because then I get confused on where I am, so I want to make sure we're not falling off. Can I make this jump? Yes. Okay, and there, of course, there's a lot of areas we cannot access because we do not have the gloves yet. I think we get the gloves in this area, though. I might be wrong. So that's the glove area. Oh, we fell down. You played Tales of Berseria. Which one's Berseria? Is that the one with the blonde lady? Or is that Vespia? Oh, there's so many. The names are... I wish they did a little bit better naming those things. Let me double check which one that is.
All right, let's get going.
Oh, that's the black hair girl. Well, I'll look into that one. I played Tales of Vesperia. No, is that the right one? No, that lady does not have blonde hair. Which one is the blonde hair one? Man, it has been a long time. I played that on the PS3. Trails? No, not Trails. Also another B tier JRPG, which is wonderful. Not Trails of Cold Steel. Tales of. Okay, we've already been up here.
Let's do it.
Oh, actually, fishermen fishing?
Gotta fight. She's a mutant. Here.
You know, actually, I really liked the fishing in ES10. Oh, I love that fishing. She gets turned into a demon, and she takes revenge. Okay. I'll put that... I'll double check to make sure that's not on my... That's not a game I already own, but that seems right up my alley. I don't know, games were so much simpler. You know? I really enjoy that. Like this game, it's like, what do you do? Oh, you got stranded on an island. Oh, okay. What did they do? Oh, they're just a bad guy. Oh, cool. Turn you into a demon. I can't wait to play Ryza. But maybe I'll start with a different Alchemist game. We'll see. We'll see. That is a giant crab. I'm using my extra. Nice. We all leveled up from that. Yeah, and this is like Genshin, where you have like an extra move. You hate those big crabs? I don't think you come across them very often. At least not in the playthrough I remember. Because I have played this game before and gotten the secret boss. Early game damage sponge, yeah, I just always save my super for those. We should go over here. Okay, we already got that. And here's more people to save. Atlia games seem fun, but they're never on a sale. Are you a console gamer? If you are, I would like try eBay. Because you might, PC. I was about to say, if you're a console, try eBay. You might be able to get lucky.
You seem to have sprained your ankle.
PC? Hmm. They have a lot of outfits for PlayStation only. Yeah, that's well. Actually, what you're watching right now has DLC outfits that were removed in the PlayStation 4 release. Yes, you like Laxia's Etherean Scholar outfit. Yep. But this version has like the swimsuit outfits, the naughty booty shorts with the whale tail thong.
You are in the presence of Sir Carlin, honorable noble.
You know,
of the
next time I
Roman
come back,
Empire.
I'm gonna make sure I have those other DLCs unlocked. That's unfair for PC gamers. Yeah, I suppose so. Usually it's not console locked. Usually it's locked on like region. So usually you'll see like Japan gets like the Gunner stuff, and then the games come to America and they're just like, oh, no, I'm sorry, you can't show that. You buy the deluxe edition, it has 1/10 of the outfits. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, then you get modding. You get modding on PC, so. You know, but it depends on what game you're playing, I suppose. Oh, you're talking about Ys 8? Yeah. Although I don't think there's a way to get all the costumes together. I don't think they sell them in a pack on the PlayStation Store in this version. I think they do in Ys 9 and 10. I don't think this, because we just looked at the PlayStation Store earlier. Although Ys is not very, it's not a very Gunner series. Either way, Ys is very, very tame and very straightforward. Speaking of, I need to get Ys Proud. Ys X Proud.
I'll take you guys back to Castaway Village.
Ah, Dogi to the rescue. He doesn't want Dogi to escort him. I would want him to escort me. Also, those bird flaps are so loud. Oh my goodness. A third castaway? Ah, I know who it is. It's the blacksmith lady. I think. If I'm remembering right, it's the blacksmith lady. Who's the boss fight we have? Is it the gecko or is it... man, I'm trying to remember. I'm coming up with a blank. Or is it the hippo? Might be the hippo. Okay, so we can, oh, we should save. Let's save. So now we have eight survivors. And we should be able to fast travel here. So I want to go back to this. Right, because this needed 8 people, I believe. Oh, wait, is that the right place? Or was that in the kind of jungly area? Okay, wrong place. I'm trying to think. Oh, maybe this area has the roots? The hippo's in the jungle. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some of these just kind of blend together. Okay, no, that's the roots. Can't climb those yet. Where is the block? Ah, there it is. Okay.
My turn now.
I think we can get there. Just so easy to take those guys out. Why not? I come up here. Okay, almost there. Wait, does he screw us over? Oh, of course he does. Well, at least we got that conversation out of him. I guess technically that's missable, right? Because if you do have more people, then you don't get that dialogue. Interesting. Triangle? Okay. There you go. Is this a boss? This looks like a boss. Oh, it's the turtle. Maw of Terrell, Serpentis. I think this guy does like poison damage. And I don't say that just because he's purple. Okay, let's try to hit the tail. Hopefully. There we go. Kind of. Man, what a way to go. Just exploding. I hope I explode when I die.
Here we go. There. I got one.
Oh, this is a tougher fish.
This is going great. Awesome.
Ryunga. Is that a legendary fish? No. Oh, you poo when you die like South Park? Hmm. Oh, this is the guy with the gloves, isn't it? There we go. Okay, so I don't know why. I really don't. But for some reason you have limited slots where you can equip things. And these are tools that are only useful in certain situations. Like these gloves that let you climb, like a light, like water breathing, like mood, like a mud boots. It gets expanded, yes, but you can't wear all of them at the same time. And I find it very weird that you can't, because it wouldn't be game break. It'd almost be easier. I'm not sure why they didn't do it like that. Like the ghost amulet. There's just a whole bunch of weird. It'd be game breaking. It really wouldn't. They're all contextual. They're all like, oh, the grip gloves. They only work when you try to climb. You know, the ghost amulet, it only works when you fight ghosts.
Look, there's some ivy up ahead. I think you can use those gloves to climb it, Mr. Kristen.
Come on. Wow, these are some great gloves. I bet we can reach more places now.
Yes.
You know, actually, my friend texted me today, and he showed me pictures of his gloves that he bought. And you're never gonna believe they were mechanics gloves. Mostly because we've been kind of building our cosplays, and the cosplay we're planning now is kind of military themed, you know, operator kind of Tarkov-y. So I've got my Tagilla costume in progress. I need to paint my welding mask, and yeah, we all share the gloves. Yes, we're all sharing the gloves. And he sent me photos of him buying these mechanics gloves because for some reason mechanics gloves are like what military people use when they're being like hardcore operators. And I think it's really funny. Ooh, new ability. Put you on circle. Mechanics gloves. Well, no, mechanic with a X at the end. Mechanics. I think it's a brand. They're just like gloves that are slightly padded and they have like rubber grip on them. And apparently that's what all the SWAT teams and stuff are using.
A treasure chest.
Yeah, but he bought some Russian body armor. The armor that Killa wears in Tarkov. I bought a plate carrier that's like the one that Tagilla wears. I bought a welding mask. I bought the pants. So the cosplay is coming together. It's kind of funny. So we already have like some scav outfits that we've kind of made, and then the Killa Tagilla cos. Yeah, they look very army guy. Well, they're mechanic gloves. That's what they're made for first, and they just happen to be good gloves. So all of the you know, all of the tactical people bought them.
Where'd they? Be careful, at all.
So they are, yeah, no, that's why they're called that first, because they are mechanic gloves. And if you go back like 5 years, that's who used. I mean, you buy them at AutoZone. They're mechanic gloves. I don't know what soldiers and police used before. Maybe like some kind of use those basically disposable ones. Yeah, when I was a mechanic, well, I used different types actually. When I was a mechanic, I usually used
Just say the word.
like latex gloves, right? But if I was working with tires, if I was working like on suspension stuff, I'd wear, we called them jersey gloves. I don't know what they're actually called. They're just these like brown fabric gloves that are completely disposable. They didn't fit very well, but they were cheap, and you didn't feel bad using them. Yeah. But yes, if I had the money, I would have used mechanics gloves, I suppose.
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh, is this our first wave defense?
Is that Peril?
Oh, yep, it is. So this pops up time to time throughout the game. And I believe getting a high score on this gets you more rewards, which is nice. I will give them that, you know. So you see we have that raid logo in the top. And is it just... Wait. Unselect that. Go back to the village. I think when we enter the village it should just start. Maybe there's a cutscene since it's the first one. Yes.
Adel! Boy, am I glad to see you.
What happened?
Yeah, well, I need you to remain calm. Looks like beasts have surrounded Castaway Village.
Beasts?
So what Peril said was true.
The beasts around here have been getting more ferocious lately. Why don't we go talk to the captain? He'll fill you in on the details.
So of course this part of the game is a little bit weird. You have these periodic tower defense, or I'm sorry, wave defense missions, and in between them you can give resources to Dogi, and the resources you give him will upgrade the field that you fight on. And it'll be stuff like, you know, more wooden barriers to slow down the enemy, stronger door, and every villager you get also contributes to the battle. So you'll have some villagers that are like, oh, light enemies on fire, or just do damage to them, or stun them, you know, just weird effects like that. It kind of came back later on in the Ys 10 boat stuff, but in Ys 9, I don't believe. I guess there is like the darkness thing. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. These games like to have something like that, but maybe it's because I wasn't the biggest fan of YS9. Like, I appreciate the world of it, but man, it's not the best. Probably because those prison sections really took the gas out of the game, I feel. So thankfully we can cook.
Please, have
Sounds
some.
kind of Orcs Must Die-ish. I don't know what Orcs Must Die is. I've never played that. Tower defense is where the towers are more traps to slow down enemies. Well, I feel like tower defense is usually like, God, I'm thinking of so many like Flash games. I guess Arc Knights? Arc Knights is kind of a tower defense game, at least in my mind. And like wave defense is kind of more like this. Here's all the status effects, cool. Ah, balloons, yes, balloons as well.
How can I help you? See you next time.
Plants vs. Zombies, right? That's another one. Okay, and then it gives you a basic description. Beast raid on the ocean area, 3 waves.
Let's work together.
These get progressively stronger, but they usually are about your player level. Only like 1 or 2 of them. No, I think just 1. Just 1 is a little bit out of band, but it shouldn't be too bad. Maybe I should purchase... Sorry, I'm just thinking outside. I'm thinking maybe I should just buy another copy of Dark Souls on the PS3. Because maybe it's my disc that's acting up. Because my PlayStation 3 plays other games just fine. Because it could be a bum disc. Did it break? No, it's just been having reading errors. And I've been stuck on like, the game won't boot, and it gives me a disk error. And then it gives me like a can't load a save. Because I'm just stuck in an infinite loading screen. And then if I do get into game, and then I fast travel, I'm stuck in the loading screen. It's just like it doesn't read off the disk properly. I think it might be that type of issue. And I mean, I could probably get a new disc for like $10, maybe. You know, so it's like not like the end of the world. But I'm in the middle of a all achievements run.
Leave it to me.
And unfortunately, I can't progress it because I can't play the game. Did you try to make it? Oh, no, it's not the save. The save is not. Save's not the issue. Because, yeah, I do have another save as well. I do have a known good save, but, like, even just booting the game, like, it'll jack up. I like how it gives me a score of the other team, even though they're not playing. It's kind of weird. Like, I feel like that was a mechanic that they wanted to do more of, and you could like select a roster, but I don't know. That probably got cut. Okay, now they're introducing the support mechanic.
We have to withstand this!
Doggy Squad doing bad. Doggy Squad doing bad. I can fly there. Angry, angry.
Are you okay? Finish them off!
Ambush, ambush. Battle report, battle report. Doggy Squad advantage. Doggy Squad advantage.
Is everyone okay? Please, take this!
I think I took damage here. Yeah, I did take damage. That's a shame. I mean, not taking damage is like 2,000 extra points.
Looks like
But we should still get the S rank, I believe, because we are just flying through these enemies.
Just a little more.
What a nice tail.
Are you okay? It begins here.
Big one coming through!
I got stronger again.
Why is this happening to me? Get out of my sight!
Oh, we took 6 points of damage. Oh.
Doggy Squad doing well.
Are you okay? Be careful, everyone! Get away! Join it in!
Oh, Dogi came in right there. Perfect. Oh, never mind. He killed them. Dogi, what the heck, dude?
I'm very honored.
Yeah, in between me activating my extra move and the extra move landing, Dogi killed the bosses, or the 2 strong enemies.
Great job.
That's a shame. I mean, I guess I still got points for using the extra. S rank.
The best!
It was wonderful.
I'm very honored.
Ha! That's pretty good!
This is thanks to me.
Brilliant!
Okay, raids. Raids are optional. When the icon is red, it means the raid's almost over. And you can repeat the raids. If you didn't get a good rank, you can do them again later. No quests available. Okay, we're all caught up on that. Can't upgrade our weapons yet until we find the blacksmith. Touch the crystal. Let's save our game. Oh, we have new skills. What is new skills? Oh, Rising Slash. Cool. Anything for you? Nope. Oh, before we forget, let's use our items. We got 1,000 experience. We'll give that to Adol. 100 extra health. I mean, because Adol has the charm. Because she got 100 health up. He got a 50 health up. We'll give it to Adol. Because we're kind of putting all of our fruits in one basket with him, but that's okay. Okay, we're good. Touch that. Now we save. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna end it here. It's almost 5 hours in. When we come back, we'll continue this game. I think this will be a decent game just to kind of play on the downtime. I don't think I'm gonna have to grind off stream. Hopefully, I don't have to do that. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for raiding in from Mr. Oboe, and hope you liked it. Kind of JRPGs, a little not my comfort zone, but this one's a pretty good one. So, yeah. And I don't think we'll raid out today. Have a good evening. See you later.